honcho of the market where the trading candle blows. We gather our strength, ready for the show. Loyal to each other, we rise up, no fear. Together we're a force, the apes, we are here. We were born in the chaos, rising up so free. Holding tight like we're meant to be. We are family, all the apes are with me. In this jungle of stocks, we find unity. Ken Griffin lied, but we won't back down. In this wild roller coaster, we're taking his crown. Have you heard about Melvin Capital? Their report card was not passable.
Good morning, crew. Good to see everyone this morning.
KC every day. Papa Mac, preacher, pirate, GrayLeaf, we're here to slay. Adam Aaron rides with us, with wisdom so bright. Cash is king in this ape revolution, we're ready to fight. We were born in the chaos, rising up so free. Holding tight like we're meant to be. We are family. I got all my apes with me. In this circus of stocks, we find unity. Crayons in our pockets, we're sharing the ride. Bananas in our hands, with respect as our guide. Caring for each other through thick and thin. In this epic adventure, we know we will win. Popcorn in the air, we're ready for some fun. With every single trade, together we will run. The apes together strong, we'll soar high above. Through the highs and the lows, it's AMC we love. We were born in the chaos, rising up so free. Holding tight like we're meant to be. We are family, all my apes with me. In this circus of stocks, we find unity. Like birds of a feather, our flock is forever. Diamond Hand Apes can handle that weather. Apes together strong, we'll all take a stand. Together we're invincible, hand in hand. Hold on tight, hold on tight.
Pretty sad to wake up this morning and find that Val Kilmer has died. Great actor with some great movies to his credit. Another constant reminder that the clock is ticking. Short our lives can be. Morning, Mike. Good to see you, buddy.
Hump Day, yeah! Hump Day, yeah!
a day will keep anyone away if you throw it hard enough. An apple a day will keep anyone away if you throw it hard enough. An apple a day will keep anyone away if you throw it hard enough. An apple a day will keep anyone away if you throw it hard enough. An apple a day will keep anyone away if you throw it hard enough. An apple a day will keep anyone away if you throw it hard enough.
like to welcome you to AMC Theater. where we make movies better. Now I have to go sit down. Somehow, heartbreak feels good in a place like this. Somehow, heartbreak feels good in a place like this. Somehow, heartbreak feels good in a place like this. Somehow, heartbreak feels good in a place like this. Perfectly popcorn, cinema, sweets. Perfectly popcorn, cinema, sweets. Perfectly popcorn, cinema, sweets. Perfectly popcorn, cinema, sweets. We make movies better. We make movies better. We make movies better. We make movies better. Somehow, heartbreak feels good in a place like this. Somehow, heartbreak feels good in a place like this. Somehow, heartbreak feels good in a place like this.
Apes together strong. Apes together strong. Apes together strong. Swinging from the crow's nest. Apes together strong. We taking back the booty in the pirate's chest. Apes together strong. 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 Swinging from the crow's nest. Apes together strong. We taking back the booty in the pirate's chest. Apes together strong. 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 Swinging from the crow's nest, apes together strong. We taking back the booty in the pirate's chest. Apes together strong. 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 Apes together strong.
Look at the enemies go, running away with the slow steps. Standing around, not a whole lot to do. Pirates in the crow's nest. There's a place, can't recall where. Maybe that's for the best. I'm a player in a crazy game. Pirates in the crow's nest. Said that you're a know-it-all. Baby, you don't know yet. Tell me where you're going to. Maybe we can go next. Maybe we can go next. Pirates in the crow's nest. Dark days of the ancient gods, living in the darkness, running away from the certain death. Pirates in the crow's nest. There's a place in the sea, buried under your chest. There I see a piece of you and me. Pirates in the crow's nest. Said that you're a know-it-all. Baby, you don't know yet. Tell me where you're going to. Maybe we can go next. Maybe we can go next. Pirates in the crow's nest. There's a place, can't recall where. Maybe that's for the best. I'm a player in a crazy game. Pirates in the crow's nest. Said that you're a know-it-all. Baby, you don't know yet. Tell me where you're going to. Maybe we can go next. Maybe we can go next. Pirates in the crow's nest. comma, gotta get it, get it.
And it's a for the comma and a comma and a comma, got it. Comma and a comma and a comma, got it. Get it, comma and a
Comma, gotta get it, get it.
and it's a for the comma and a comma and a comma, got it. Comma and a comma and a comma, got it. Get it, comma and a
I'ma gotta get it. I'ma gotta get it.
Hump Day, yeah!
pay me, but I'm old, yeah.
Shove up that deck, get off my neck. Content strike, ain't got me a check. Rope a dope so, oh ha ha. Very so mad, ain't got no money, ain't got no honey. Just really plain sad. Jerry, are you okay? Are you okay, Jerry? STD, touchdown, had to let you go. Over leverage with compliance and shame. Touch yourself, cause you got no game. When
poncho of the market where the trading candles glow. We gather our strength, ready for the show. Loyal to each other, we rise up, no fear. Together we're a force, the apes, we are here. We were born in the chaos, rising up so free. Holding tight like we're meant to be. We are family, all the apes are with me. In this jungle of stocks, we find unity. Ken Griffin lied, but we won't back down. In this wild roller coaster, we're taking his crown. Have you heard about Melvin Capital? Their report card was not passable. KC every day. Papa Mac, preacher, pirate, GrayLeaf, we're here to slay. Adam Aaron rides with us, with wisdom so bright. Cash is king in this ape revolution, we're ready to fight. We were born in the chaos, rising up so free. Holding tight like we're meant to be. We are family, I got all my apes with me. In this circus of stocks, we find unity. Crayons in our pockets, we're sharing the ride. Bananas in our hands, with respect as our guide. Caring for each other through thick and thin. In this epic adventure, we know we will win. Popcorn in the air, we're ready for some fun. With every single trade, together we will run. The apes together strong, we'll soar high above. Through the highs and the lows, it's AMC we love. We were born in the chaos, rising up so free. Holding tight like we're meant to be. We are family, all my apes with me. In this circus of stocks, we find unity. Like birds of a feather, our flock is forever. Diamond Hand Apes can handle that weather. Apes together strong, we'll all take a stand. Together we're invincible, hand in hand. Hold on tight, hold on tight.
All right, Chap.
you said I couldn't. Because you said I couldn't. Because you said I couldn't. Because you said I couldn't. Hey, baby, can you hear me now? Do you understand how? Ooh, yeah. Hey, baby, can you hear me now? Do you understand how? Ooh, yeah. Because you said I couldn't. 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 Rabbits jump, and they live for 8 years. Dogs run, and they live for 15 years. Turtles do nothing, and they live for 150 years. Rabbits jump, and they live for 8 years. Dogs run, and they live for 15 years. Turtles do nothing, and they live for 150 years. Lesson learned. Turtles do nothing, and they live for 150 years. Dogs run, and they live for 15 years. Rabbits jump, and they live for 8 years. Lesson learned. Dogs run, and they live for 15 years. Turtles do nothing, and they live for 150 years. Rabbits jump, and they live for 8 years. Lesson learned. Rabbits jump, and they live for 8 years. Dogs run, and they live for 15 years. Turtles do nothing, and they live for 150 years. Rabbits jump, and they live for 8 years. Dogs run, and they live for 15 years. Turtles do nothing, and they live for 150 years. Lesson learned.
Hello, hello. Oh, wait, I need to connect my headphones. Morning, GrayLeaf. Morning, Pirate. Morning, chat. Since it's rather quiet, I just wanted to say it's been quite busy in the last, let's say, 24 hours since I made a post. So I got don't want to brag, just want to mention why, like the main causality, well, the root cause of this. Got followed by Adam Aaron. I made a post about it, and then I'm getting attacked by shells like crazy. Like the block button might get faulty in a bit. But really, I think at this point, if you want to filter out the shills on X, make a positive post about AMC or Adam Aaron, and they're gonna just come to you, like they're gonna flock in there. Very, very simple to wipe out. Morning, Twisty. Morning again, GrayLeaf. What happened, GrayLeaf? Yeah, so basically that's a very fast way to figure out who's riding with you and who's against you, or maybe even just pretending to be. I also think I know there's might be people who are frustrated because they were hoping for a quick in and out, short squeeze. We had the GME thing, so people jumped in AMC expecting the same thing, maybe within a week or two. But it was never a guarantee. We never, nobody ever told us or guaranteed us, so yeah, buy this thing and within a month, 2 months, half a year or whatever, you're gonna see a short squeeze. In the stock market, it's always a risk, so if someone's truly just frustrated because they were expecting something else, I mean, at the end of the day, they need to do the adult thing and take responsibility for their choices. And that's the thing, it's like, how can you call yourself an ape and then, talk shit about the CEO of the company? Who, by the way, if it would be something like the small MUL and the car company or any of the others who you just see they're bad at their job or they're, it looks like they're completely against their company, then yes, I would understand. But I do believe that AA did what he could with the tools he had available, so. And the fact that he made like this completely 180 switch from, I don't know, addressing shareholders as, big companies or banks or whatever, to addressing directly retail when he realized that we own the company, it was a complete switch. And I don't think there's a lot of CEOs out there that just direct almost every communication out to the retail, and also takes suggestions from us, like they took ideas from us and they implemented some of them. Of course, you can take every idea because some are good, some are bad, and even all the good ones, you need budget usually for every change, every implementation, and you have to go as it is in project management with the low-hanging fruit. So the thing that has basically the biggest ROI against the lowest risk or expense, basically. So Yeah, four-leaf clover. I think we discussed about this, and I don't know if you were here yesterday. We had quite a heated discussion with Pirate, and well, I still say, you know, let's agree to disagree, because he wrote that piece as a response to a reply to another post of his. And if you go and read the original post, the reply, and then the second reply from Aaron, there is no mention of the stock market, of the stock price, of anything. It's all about box office. The whole time he's talking about the box office, right? So I can understand, because all we do all day long is we look at AMC, the stock, the chart. But his job is not AA. He can't influence the chart, and he knows it. No matter what he does, he can't influence the chart. His business is the movie company, is the box office. Yeah, so I mean that's why I think, you know, everybody's looking at it and interpreting it with from our point of view, but I don't know. As at the end of the day, what makes, you know, AMC profitable will be more people going to the movies, multiplied by more good movies, and that's it. That's all we need, right? Now the whole thing with, you know, with new drinks, with new seats, now with the IMAX screens, with the popcorn also in retail shops, you know. Everything that he's doing, I think that he's trying to do to increase the revenues for the company. So, yep. That's the thing. It's easy to be positive when things are good or we're moving up. But when you're taking a beating, you know, not even day after day, but week after week, month after month, yeah, it gets to you. I can understand it. That's why KCO is also recommending from time to time, just if you can't take it, step away from the screen, like stop looking at the chart. If we're gonna start squeezing, you're gonna find out, you're gonna see it. There's no way you're not gonna catch wind of it. Hey, audio. You know, for the same reason I was mentioning, you know, to just zoom out and see basically what's happening, because right now what we're seeing is just pressure and pressure and pressure and kicking the can down the road. That's it. How long it's gonna take, no idea. You know, maybe something will happen now with a new guy at the head of SEC. So yeah, so but Donkey Kong mentioned, don't forget the credit card and AMC Investor Connect and AMC ST. I'm not sure what ST is. The A list. Yeah, exactly. And you know, talking about zooming out, and Pirate even touched upon this a bit, you know, because we were, for so long, we were hovering, you know, above $10, or, you know, between 15 and 10, or, you know, we were at higher levels for so long. And back then, if someone would have told me, dude, you're gonna have a chance to buy at 275, I would have been like, fuck it, bring it, right? Because the play is still there. It's not like the naked shorts disappeared. It's not like the short positions, the multiple floats that were sold disappeared. It's the same, and the hole is even deeper now, right? And it sucks to see the price go down, but the fact that I can get more at such a low price, yeah, I'll take it, you know. And you know, with the whole pushing the price down, with kicking the can and everything, what comes hand in hand from the hedgy side and everyone else who's against AMC is the negative narrative on X and everywhere else, right? Of course, if they're gonna use that much money to push the price down, they're gonna also want to have people there talking shit about AMC so that people get demotivated. You know? Everyone out there, it's like everyone of the shills that are bashing AMC, they're all saying that they have stock and things like this. But in how many other stocks do you see people holding a stock and talking shit about it? Because I don't see this. What I see is if someone holds a stock, they promote it so that others get in it, right? So there's a lot of disingenuous people out there. And yeah, that's why the block fest basically that was going on yesterday and today, for me at least, because I don't need, you know, don't need to fight with people who are wrong on the internet. My time can be much better used than this. I care for myself enough that I don't need people's approval. So, you know, if they're gonna talk shit, let them talk shit to each other, and that's it. Easter Beast, I don't know, guys. So Easter Beast said that, well, another RS will eliminate the FTDs again. Hopefully won't happen. I have no idea, you know. And that's a risk that I, even though this was the first stock I ever held, it's a risk I understood from the beginning. From over 4 years ago, I understood, well, at one point maybe AA will turn sides and he'll just want to bankrupt the company and all this money is gone. It's a fucking risk, right? The same way as when you invent in a crypto, you kind of place your bets on the team behind developing that crypto, or the guy who's in charge of, you know, basically the guy who created that cryptocurrency and the whole framework around it. You kind of place a bet on someone. At the same time, I just hope this doesn't take long enough that, well, God forbid, but it will come to pass one day, AA will pass. Well, you know, even if he stays there until he dies of old age. And I just hope that if he gets replaced, before this happens, it won't be one of these company killers that are going to just come in just to basically get it bankrupt and sell the company for parts. Because that's also a risk. So there's risks out there, and that's why I was mentioning this was never a guaranteed play. It's David versus Goliath for a reason. It's us, the small guy, versus the biggest financial powers in the world. Of course they're gonna throw everything in the kitchen sink at us. So no. So Nana said that 4 years ago. I didn't realize the stock market was so corrupt. I'm not surprised. Even though I wasn't part of it, I was expecting this and more from the beginning. Because the big guys are always, you know, working to make money for their friends and not for us. It's always take from the poor to give to the rich. So as long as they can do that, they're going to continue to do that. So yeah, there's a lot of metrics out there that show that, especially in the last, well, even more accelerated since COVID, since it's a fun topic to discuss, to mention COVID, right? But in the year of COVID and right after that, there's stats out there that show basically how much money the lowest half of the population basically lost, and almost the similar amount of money went to the top 1%, the biggest billionaires in the world. So it's always take from the poor, give to the rich, you know. Create a crisis to which you have the solution to. You're gonna sell the cure on one side, you're gonna create panic and control people, you know, and their behaviors, and also get governments to give you money. So that's the world we live in. And that's why this, you know, me putting money into AMC, that's why it's such a, for me, it's just fighting the big guy, the David versus Goliath. And you know, if it ever happens that this thing actually plays out and it's allowed to run, and it's not basically, I don't know, the government or some other entity stepping in and saying, well, guys, you've had your fun, sorry, but we can't allow this to happen, we're gonna pay you whatever amount per share you own, and that's it. This stock disappears, or whatever, it's going private and you can't buy it and sell it anymore, right? I'm also expecting something like that to happen. But if there's a small chance that this thing plays out and we, the little guys, manage to take on the big guys and win, I want to be part of that. And that's it. That's as simple as it is for me. And in all these years since we're doing this, I've kind of grown accustomed to the moment I make the transfer to the broker, for me that money doesn't exist anymore. Like I'm pretty sure that at this point, because everybody knows I'm not from US, I'm not a rich guy, but I think probably if I were to sit down and count my current, net worth, probably 20-25% or more of my net worth went into AMC along the years. Not all the money that I have ever owned, but compared to what I own today in assets and in money, in cash, because I don't have assets. Yeah, I'm very, very heavily into AMC, and of course into the red, like almost, well, I'm pretty sure like everybody around here, unless someone like stepped in today and bought at 275 and it's now 276. And as I was mentioning also in the past, I do hope that Boss Blunts, and I'm not saying this as a as a backing to him. I don't know him personally, so I can't make any promises on behalf of anyone. But I do hope that he's allowed to open his exchange, and we're gonna have our own market maker with blackjack and hookers and buy shares in the lit market. Ron McCumber bought 1 share today. Nice. Congrats. 1 lottery ticket more. GrayLeaf, thank you for the following back. And well, since we're talking about cinemas, I can't wait for Brad Pitt's F1 movie. Okay, looks like it already premiered, so I need to keep an eye out on the cinemas. So yeah, and I hope this will be as big of a hit as Top Gun was, you know, like I'm hoping it's gonna be a great movie. My son's coming. So I have my son around me, so if there's any sudden screaming, apologies in advance. Yeah, I see that Tom D shared in Papa Mac's General a screenshot of an article of, well, in broad lines, would it be possible to make movie theaters marijuana friendly? Can you imagine having like comedies in the cinemas and being allowed to smoke weed? I've only tried weed a few times, and I think only once or twice a decent one. But if you're in a state where this is legal, my god, that would be a blast. Well, vaping, it depends, because it's a slippery slope. With vaping, you have these cloud chasers that, you know, one guy single-handedly can make a complete fog in the whole cinema. So, yeah, no, I'm pretty sure if something like this would be done, it would be done in like the smaller rooms in a cinema, and probably just one would be like that, not everything. No, you can't have this, you know, in every room. But if you would make one room like this and you kind of focus the comic movies in that one, I think that might work. And why not? Maybe even AMC starts selling products like this, or gummies, you know? You could just have gummies. Papa Mac, I don't know, I'm just imagining, because I've never tried gummies, I'm just imagining having a gummy and then a guy next to you or a guy in the room start laughing, and then the whole room starts laughing. You know, I don't know, but I think that can be fun, more than would be at home. And again, you know, similar to what I was saying a few minutes ago, that's just another idea, and if it were to be implemented, it needs to be assessed. What are the risks? Is the income gonna, you know, make it worth it? Is it gonna drive higher income if you implement it or not? Because the thing is, you know, you can sell gummies, and then people have the munchies, so. So Nana Apes said you can take gummies now to the theater. So then maybe just announce it that, you know, you're weed gummy friendly. That's it. It's all it takes is one announcement. You actually don't spend anything. if you want to go into the route of selling them, probably you need some kind of permissions to do that, so maybe a bit of paperwork. But even if you don't want to go that route, just announce it and, maybe make the munchies package for, for snacks. So Papa Max said last night on Gutfeld, so that's Fox News late night show, they ridiculed the idea of weed and texting being allowed in theaters. I mean, wouldn't be surprised to ridicule any good idea, right? You know how is the media is not serving the people's interests, basically. Those guys are not there to discuss what's the best for you. They're just, usually just working on the agenda that's put in front of them, that they need, the narratives that they need to push. Like I saw, I don't know if a quote or someone just said it, but basically I read something this week saying something like, if you're protesting and the media's on your side, then you're on the wrong side. And I think that also says a lot, because if you're identifying or believing what the media is trying to tell you, when in most cases, I don't know, maybe there are independent media outlets out there, so I can't speak for everything, but if a media station or a news station is owned by someone big, then most likely you know that what they're telling you is not in your interest. So if you believe it or even follow it or, promote it, then you're kind of doing a disservice to yourself. GrayLeaf, if you want to show only this one thing, I think you can go to sources and you just click on the eye to disable anything else. That's not the window that you want to show. So, if you click on the eye, it like hides them from the stream. But yeah, I don't know, because I just saw that you pulled up the YouTube, so I didn't know if you wanted to make it full screen or just change it or something.
Reacher, how's it going?
Hey Kong, good.
I was just thinking. It's funny. You really got my my brain spinning this morning. I'm just thinking about the price. Thinking about Adam and all the work that he's done. It's kind of, we can't even keep track of it. He's done so much. If we try to list it, you're gonna miss a few, right? Of all the things he's done between the credit cards and the stubs and popcorn, and I mean, there's just so much going on. The guy is really working hard to get this place turned around. All we need is the product. We need the movies, and let's face it. I mean, we've hit some speed bumps, but he's doing everything. And the other thing he's doing is he's closing the theaters that aren't productive, and trying to pick up theaters in areas. I know he did in Boston about a year back. They picked up one that's next to, right in the middle of the heart of the city. But there's just so much the guy's done. Again, it's hard to keep track. I think it's, we're pointing the finger at the wrong guy, at the wrong person when it comes to the price. And I wanted to touch on was, it's funny how we are, the human mind, and what happens when the price is getting slammed and getting wants to buy. Everyone gets kind of, pissed off, and we're not happy with what's going on, but nobody buys. And that's just the nature of the beast with every stock. People buy when the price goes up. When they see a stock going up, that's when they get enthusiastic about it. And it should be just the opposite. And I know what's the old timer investor that everyone thinks he's the end all to be all, the old time Warren
Buffett.
Buffett, yeah, thank you, Papa Mac, appreciate that. But he says it, when your stock goes down, you should be happy. If you like the company, you should be buying it up because you're getting a better price. but
Yep.
people slow down on the buy button. And then what happens is they regret it later on and think, why didn't I buy when it was cheap? And now that it's expensive, now they get enthusiastic about buying it again. Now that the price is up, it's crazy. But I just wanted to mention that. And
Yeah.
Hey, Kong, did you see Gutfeld last night by chance?
I did not. I usually do watch the show though.
I mean, you're 100% agreement with kind of where they came from. Is they're like, they did it. Their first big the main segment of their show was about the whole movie theaters, and basically Snow White was kind of the catalyst and how much it bombed, and they're saying, adding better seats and better food and letting weed, and they're going, that's not the problem. The problem's the product. Yep. Movie theaters product is movies, and until Hollywood makes decent movies that people want to see, that which I can't disagree with them. I mean,
yeah,
not saying you can't make things more comfortable and better, and that's bad necessarily, but if you don't have a product that people want, it doesn't matter how comfortable that seat is or how good the food is.
The funny part is too, Papa Mac, the easy cheap films. I don't know how cheap it is to make, but all these the animated movies, they do extremely well. Like Angry Birds or the Mario Brothers one. Those movies crush it, and they just pay for the voices. The actors, the big actors, to do the voices. I don't know why they do that, but I guess you got to throw a few people in there to kind of draw people in. But those movies crush it because whole families go to, and they try to make it so the parents can enjoy the movies too at the same time. So I don't know why they're not. And with AI and stuff like that, it's going to start coming. They're going to just be pouring out the movies soon. So now that the price is being crushed and everyone's doubting, we're talking about a possible RS and all that stuff. I mean, it seems like we're almost there. I know we've said that before, but we didn't know that the actors and writers strike was going to happen. So that helped the short sellers, and we all know that they're selling this thing short in a variety of ways. They can do it through the derivatives and stuff like that. We know that's why we moved 90% in one day. That I guess a year ago in May, when the cat came back, when Roaring Kitty came back, the stock was up 90%. And I started to tell Pirate that I was up a lot. I was in the green because I've been buying. I'm sure like Nana and other people were probably up too. And I was arguing with somebody, and they were saying sell. And I'm like, I'm not selling, dude. This is just the beginning. Because in my mind, $11 is nothing. It's trash. This thing's got to be at least $50 or $60 before I might even think about shedding a few shares. And I got a lot of them now. I'm almost back up to 10,000 shares again. That's my goal, and I'm right there. It's easy. I'll probably be there in a couple weeks. But I have full faith in the company and the CEO. Like I said, I thought maybe he should have bowed out when he had a bump with the FBI and all that stuff that happened back then, where he was trying to be extorted and stuff like that. But the guy is nonstop work. I mean, he's all over the place. He's constantly putting stuff on Twitter. All the places that he goes, the meetings that he's having. That Variety, I think it was, magazine that interviewed him. He did a fantastic job. I mean, the guy knows the business inside and out. And I wouldn't want to replace him now. I think that's crazy. That's all I wanted to say. But I appreciate everyone's efforts and still showing up here every day. And it's weird. We have our own little community, but I know there's a bunch of other ones on Twitter. They do all the space calls and stuff like that. I know Casey jumps in on those every now and then, but that's all.
Yep.
Keep it tight.
Good to hear your opinion. Good to hear your voice.
And Preacher just blocked those bastards that try to give you a hard time on Twitter. I'm jealous, man. He didn't
I am.
give me a follow.
I think it's because I commented something on one of his posts, and
Yeah.
I actually need to check what. But I think that's what he just saw the comment, and that was what caused it.
Yeah. Well, I'd consider that a badge of honor. He shared one of my tweets one day when he went on a sharing spree one day. He shared a bunch of them, and I'll tell you what, that put a little extra bounce in my step. I was happy.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
gents.
no, it's helps.
I appreciate you letting me pop in. I'm gonna pop back out. Keep it tight.
Keep it tight.
Now I know I've got it made. Pay no attention to that man behind the curtain. I got the money, got the money, 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 got the money, money.
He does always seem very happy, doesn't he, Nana?
Now I know I've got it made.
That's good. Like being able to. It's not always easy to find the positive in the things around you. So I think that's
Good trait.
an extremely good skill to have, basically.
Yeah, people say I have a pretty good skill. Every time I leave a room, it makes them happier.
Hey, I was trying to find my what I replied to Adam, and for some reason I can't find that. I don't know if it got deleted or whatever. But I did find Food Dog replying to AA's post saying, "Okay, enough, Rona, go work and stuff." So looks like we lost even food to the negativity.
The dark side.
Yeah.
Thank you, Nana.
Maybe that's for the best. I'm a player in a crazy game. Pirates in the crow's nest. Said that you're a know-it-all. Baby, you don't know yet. Tell me where you're going to.
I know he and Pirate kind of had a falling out. I think it was actually during my live stream. So
Yeah, I was there. Remember?
yeah. That I'm trying to remember, that was more personal stuff, not AMC stuff.
Dark days of the ancient
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
in the darkness. Running away from the certain death. Pirates in the
Emotional damage, Yucca.
There's a place in the sea.
He was here. He played that soundbite. I don't know where that one is.
damage.
There I see a piece of you and me. Pirates in the crow's nest. Said that you're a know-it-all. Baby, you don't know yet.
Oh, here comes the shell. Oh, what a clown. Running his mouth.
We can go next.
Forgot I added that to the soundboard.
Pirates in the crow's nest.
Yeah, I found it actually. My reply was at his post. Basically, he quoted a tweet about the 23 million salary that someone was saying that he took. And if you're gonna look for it, it's the one that has a picture saying "facts are facts."
Mm-hmm.
Reply to that, I just told him they cannot go get us to exit our position, so they try to break our trust in you. Together we ride, we stand with you. So I guess that's what he saw, and that's what drove to the follow.
Baby, you don't know yet. Tell me where you're going to. Maybe we can go next. Maybe we can go next.
I assume yucca means mad as in crazy. Yeah, I'll agree with that. We're all crazy, but we're not all angry, if that's what you mean, yucca.
No, I think Yaka's talking to his other personalities.
That makes sense.
right back. A kid been coming.
All right. How many folks are in here right now? Is there 31? And nobody else saw the Gutfeld episode? I'm so disappointed in you guys. One thing I felt like from that, what they were talking about on Gutfeld, is they almost equated movie theaters and Hollywood as the same entity, that making it as if, you know, AMC making more comfortable chairs, better food options, serving alcohol, those kind of things, that they were, in their opinion, they were working on the wrong things. They're focusing on the wrong things. And it's like, well, there's, you know, two separate groups here: the ones that make the movies and then the places that host the movies. And they kind of conflated them as being the same. And so that was kind of my one takeaway from their segment. But yeah, I mean, it started out, it was Easter Beast, the Snow White. They were saying how, you know, it was a big failure and how much money it lost and yada yada, and that Disney, and, you know, but basically, you know, I'm doing woke stuff. Nobody wants to see it. And then it kind of morphed into, yeah, the theaters, you know, floating the idea of allowing weed and texting in the theater, that might fill the seats, that'll fix the problem. It's like, they got it all wrong. They're working on the wrong things, you know, better, you know, reclining seats and different food choices and all that. That's not the problem. That's not, you know, they're focusing their efforts in the wrong area. It needs to be making content people want to see. And go, you know, back to, you know, back when we were, you know, younger, and Gutfeld and Jesse were saying how movie premieres were a big deal, and we had to be there Thursday night to see it, and because it was movies people wanted to see. And that's, you know, where they need to be focusing their efforts. And again, that's where I'm saying they're kind of misunderstanding the whole business model there, how, you know, it's not AMC making the movies. And anyway, although that idea is out there that they become a production studio, but anyway. Sounds good, Kong. I mean, it's interesting, you know, it's always good to get intel from outsiders, so to speak, people that aren't as so close to things as we are, to see what they're thinking and about these things. And Easter Beast, I'm not a expert in Discord, but I believe my handle there is PapaMac _. So if you send me a DM, if you know how to do that in there, I'm even limited there. But if you send me a DM to PapaMac _, I can send the link back to you to the caboose, or basically to get on my server, and then that gives you access to the caboose and the general and all those things. Nana, you were saying why, allow texting. It kind of annoys me in our theater seating. I can see people when they get on their phone, not even, they're just scrolling around looking at stuff or whatever. Just the light from the phone annoys me. So maybe I'm more sensitive to that than others, but it bugs me when they pull out their phones during the movie. They had certain theaters designated that allowed, certain rules, as long as it was known. I don't have a problem with them isolating it to certain theaters that, like sing-alongs, you know, when they do those, there's certain ones that they'll say you're allowed to sing during them. As long as I know ahead of time, I'm fine with it. But Twisties like me, I guess, doesn't care for the texting, people being on their phones. Is DM not the right word, Easter Beast? Direct message?
Trying to pull up the covers, and I punch myself in the face. In the face. I hate it when I'm trying to pull up the covers, and I punch myself in the face. In the face.
At Easter Beast, I just did a friend request to you, so does that mean I think I can't add you to the server until we're, quote, friends on Discord? Since you and I were both on KC's server, I was able to send that friend request to you easily. I think Elgato was going to the movies with Pee Wee Herman, apparently. Anyway, Easter Beast, I waved at you and I sent you a friend request, so hopefully you should see those pop up on your Discord. And once you accept my friend request, then I can add you to my server. Or that actually, adding you as a friend, maybe that actually gives you access. I don't remember. Work related only. Sure, Elgato. Gotcha. You have been invited to the server, and it says you're joined, I think. So now you just got to go to the caboose if you want to talk. Vice detective, I got it. Sure, you've seen a few things then. I got you. Yeah, I remember those days. I remember my first time I entered the voice chat with Casey. It was kind of intimidating, and it got easier real quick. As you know, we're all just a bunch of knuckleheads, so nothing to be afraid of. The only thing about Discord, though, is you can't lurk like you do in chat. You can, be out there in the YouTube world and nobody necessarily knows you're there. But when you come into the Discord, we see you whether you talk or not. So, but it's okay to join it and be silent. But just realize we know you're there. The biggest downside to me about being in Discord is you don't get to hear the background music. And on that Papa Max stream, that background music is some pretty amazing stuff. GrayLeaf's got good stuff too, but thunderstorms have developed in southwest Missouri ahead of a cold front and are steadily moving east. This activity is expected to encounter increasingly favorable conditions for the development of tornadoes and damaging winds as it moves east into the region later today. Strong tornadoes are possible, as well as significant wind damage. So I got that to look forward to this afternoon. I think it's supposed to hit my house about 4 o'clock. And you guys just need to keep in mind, microphones emit what's known as stupid gas. They tend to make you say stupid things, so just be aware of that. Happens to me all the time. All the schools around here, I just got an alert from my grandson's school. They're letting out at lunch due to the inclement weather that's expected in our area. They're all freaking out about this storm. Like I shared yesterday, they're talking up to potentially up to 12 inches of rain between now and Sunday in our area. A lot of water. Then coming into Discord will mean you better chance you'll need a therapist if you join in here. They can be brutal. Lucy says tomorrow's the only day this week not supposed to get rain. And we're supposed to be getting hammered the next 4 days in a row. AMC at 2.754, GME at 22.74. GME's actually green on the day by about 11 pennies. AMC is red by 2.5 pennies. Nvidia, QQQ, DIA, which DIA tracks the Dow. All those on my screen are all headed upwards. The Dow is up 274 points. Bitcoin's up 1,774 to 86,981. I wonder if that means that GME has bought their, was it yesterday that they got their $1.5 billion allocated that they can spend on Bitcoin? I wonder if they've actually spent it yet or not. Nasdaq's up 206 points. SPY's up 4.69. HYMC's up 3 pennies. Tesla's even up today, 12 bucks. Gold's up. My paper gold GLD $1.14. Newsmax is down $106 today. So it's had a significant pullback from its huge IPO opening Monday till yesterday, shot up more, but pulling back today. It's at 127 now, but it's down $105 today. Let's take a look to see if there's any news about GME and whether they bought their Bitcoin. Here's an article. Let's see what it says under the GME section. Bitcoin increasingly popular among corporate buyers. And what happened? Next thread, Wednesday, Research Crypto pointed out that despite companies accumulating Bitcoin dropped 12%. Let's see. Other buyers included, get down to where it talks about GameStop. It says on-chain analytics shows more corporate buying could be on the horizon, with Marathon Digital planning $2 billion stock sale for BTC purchases, and GameStop exploring, it says 1.3 billion strategy, but we know that it's 1.5 because they sold all of their bonds or whatever they were called. Because, however, the price decline was driven by long-term holders selling 178,000 Bitcoin in Q1, outweighing corporate accumulation. Additionally, 4.8 billion in Bitcoin ETF outflows added further downward pressure. So this article just mentions the fact that GME has been authorized to purchase. They don't say whether they did or not. Like, there's no news from GME corporate yet on that deal. I'm a Cucumber asks, anyone speculating what is going to happen tomorrow with the new T's going into effect if they do? The tariffs, I guess, when you say T's, I thought they went into effect today. Thought today was called Liberation Day, or was that yesterday? No, today is Liberation Day. I guess tomorrow would be the first payment due on the tariffs that have been enacted today. Yeah, I think there's a lot of buzz out there on, a lot of countries have been calling Trump and trying last minute negotiate things. So I don't know if they've announced any adjustments to certain countries that I've heard Israel dropped all tariffs to the U.S., so there won't be any reciprocal to Israel. That's the only one I've heard officially. Look at the Newsmax headlines. Yeah, Trump declares it's Liberation Day in America today. Even more, Trump plan could drop tariffs worldwide. So let's see what that article is all about. President Trump's Liberation Day announcement could lead to a lowering of tariffs around the world, former Trump senior advisor Stephen Moore said Wednesday. I'm a free trade guy, Moore said on Wake Up America. I believe it's beneficial to the world to lower tariffs as much as possible, and if Trump's policies work out here, I do believe at the end of the day that there will be a lowering of tariffs around the world. Our tariffs are about 3, 4, or 5%, and many other countries are above 20%. And that's just something, that we can't live with. Trump scheduled a Make America Wealthy Again news conference for 4 o'clock Eastern in the Rose Garden at the White House, where he's expected to announce details for tariffs that will affect many of the country's trading partners. So I guess that's today, 4 o'clock in the Rose Garden. Trump's going to be making some announcements. This guy says, I'm eager to hear President's announcement as anyone would be. These other countries are ripping us off, Trump said, and they're not playing by the rules of the game. It's not a level playing field. Moore said Trump's plan could be a liberation from those high tariffs and that these other countries are charging on American-made products, whether it's cars or whether it's our manufactured items or whether it's technology. It simply isn't a fair trading system right now. Some countries like Israel are removing tariffs on U.S. goods in preparation for Trump's action, and Moore agreed that other countries will be forced to lower tariffs as well. Every country in the world needs access to America's massive consumer market, he said. The issue is, how long will this take? Trump has said there will be some short-term pain for long-term gain. I agree with him on that. It's just a question of how much short-term pain are going to feel until these other countries start to be more cooperative. It goes on to say investors should remain invested in American companies based on Trump's past record as president. So the article goes on, but there you have it. And Mike says America can't foot the bill for everyone anymore. Can't even toe it. So no foot or toe. Dad joke humor there by Twisty. The NASDAQ and the Dow, they're in a nice upward trend, strong upward trend. I guess they're liking this Liberation Day talk. Carmen Pirate says, I just received a particularly nasty DM and I feel the need to make a statement for anyone who has been offended by my recent comments. Our friendship is predicated on me agreeing with everything. You say I have no desire to be any part of your life. So let me reread that last sentence. If our friendship is predicated on me agreeing with everything you say, I have no desire to be part of your life. Okay. I didn't realize those two were connected, so it makes sense there. The whole limitation of how many characters you can type sometimes gets in the way. The old adage, agree to disagree, I think is apropos here. Yeah, I mean, I know on my channel the rule was, just be respectful to one another. Disagreement, I actually invite it. I feel like it makes everybody stronger when you, as the other adage, iron sharpens iron. If everybody's all rowing the same way all the time at the same time, I feel like you don't get stronger. Apparently, GrayLeaf's in the same boat, so that's good to know. My quote personal life, my biggest frustration's been with my friends that are of a different political persuasion than me. Most of them basically end up just blocking me, or whether it's on social media or whatever. It's like I try to have respectful, and I feel like I am very respectful to people when I discuss these things, and they get angry and upset and block me. So I don't get that. It's not the way I operate, I guess. You can think completely different than me, and I'm not going to shun you from my life because of it. One that most surprised me, I have a cousin. It's kind of like a distant cousin, but relationship-wise, but she actually lives near me, but a distant cousin. And we were having a dialogue in Facebook, and she has some very opinionated friends on her side of in her Facebook world, and they were just attacking me with personal, terrible, nothing to do with the subject matter, just hateful attacks. And my cousin, my brother, saw what was going on. He sent a private message, said, "Hey, you might want to talk to your friends. This is inappropriate." And her response to my brother was, "They're my friends, and they're entitled to their opinion, and so I'm going to let it stand." And like I said, it was just purely hateful. Like I said, unrelated to the subject we were debating. It was very bizarre. But anyway, kind of rambling here about that. Forgive me.
Papa Mac, for as long as I've known you, I find it hard to believe that somebody would say something hateful to you.
You wouldn't have believed this thread that I'm referring to. It got bad.
That's where you need a person like Pirate and I standing next to you. No, type this.
Yeah.
That sucks. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah. Yeah, it was disappointing. And like I said, I mean, people call me whatever names they want, say whatever disgusting things they want. I know what's true and what's not true, but to have your own cousin just...
Can I ask what the subject was about?
It was probably most likely one of three. It was like either gay marriage. Trying to think what were the hot topics at the time that were being debated. I would think I would remember it. It was such a jarring thing, but whatever it was politics. It was about politics, but they just, there were two of them. They just piled on big time, all kinds of hateful things that I'm just I'm not even going to repeat the things they said. It's not even worth it. But it was a political stuff. And remember how many years ago it was. So what would have been going on politically even at that point?
I think I'm losing you a minute.
Heard that.
I'll be right back to you.
Okay. Twisty's got it figured out. Opinions are like assholes. Everyone's got one, and they all stink. Except his and mine. Yeah, especially when you get into emotionally charged discussions, it's easy to let your emotions get the best of you, and it's happened to me. Pirate and I had a spirited debate one time, and I admit it got the best of me, and I acted inappropriately, and so I don't bat 1,000 by any means, but we need to do our best to keep it civil, respectful. And being passionate, to me, that's not, what I'm saying. You can be passionate. It's just, don't make it personal. Make your points. I was telling my wife at dinner last night, I said, she goes, well, how was your stream today? I said, well, it was a little bit more emotionally charged than normal. Said it was first 4 hours especially, and when I said it's great for my ratings though. I said I averaged over 50 viewers, I think, for that entire time. Where I said normally 25 to 30 seems to be the running norm. I said, and we had average like 10 people in the caboose. I said, so yeah, I see how these news agencies, they like, if it bleeds, it leads. If you have something going on controversial, that's why they like to keep things stirred up, because people want to watch and see what's going to happen. But I think yesterday was a valuable thing. People got to share their opinions, and we're not going to all always agree, that's for sure. So Dynamite, I agree with your sentiment there. You loved the conversation yesterday. Also good spirited debate, and sometimes people show their ass. That's how you figure out who's really who. Like I said, in those kind of situations, things can happen, and you got to cool off, come back, and apologize, and move on. Ooh, Nana didn't like it. She said it was giving her a headache. She had to take a break. That's okay too, Nana. Anna doesn't like friends arguing. Yeah, I get it. My wife constantly saying, just let it go on the Facebook things when our family posts things that I don't agree with. But I do in some cases, but there's some I don't. And
sorry about that, Papa Mike.
It's all good.
I had to stop in and grab a DP, and Yuck, it's not a double penetration. Your Dr. Pepper.
I was trying to rack my brain for acronyms, and I wasn't coming up with anything.
Yeah. I knew he'd hear it, though.
My plan is that I will be pilot. Yeah, he's a pilot. Great.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, sure. I'm on here talking for an hour. No Yucca, but Captain Hayden shows up, and Yucca's in here in a split second. That don't hurt my feelings.
Because I said DP. That got him going.
I didn't say the right buzzwords.
You got to have the triggers. I know his triggers.
Gotcha.
I throw him softballs, and he catches and throws them back. He said balls.
Oh, he's gone again.
I know I can feel him giggling right now all the way across the country.
He's like the wind. He's just here and there and everywhere. You never know.
Was that the Moody Blues blowing in the wind? I feel like that was the Moody Blues.
Not sure.
Dust in the wind. I think
Dust in the
you're
wind,
talking about dust in the wind.
That's
Dust in
Kansas,
the wind.
isn't it?
Thank you. Moody
Wasn't
Blues,
that
right?
Kansas? I thought that was Kansas, but maybe not. Hey Siri, who sang the song "Dust in the Wind"? Kansas.
It was Kansas?
Yeah.
No kidding.
Of course, my Siri is partial to me, so maybe she heard me say that, so that's why she agreed.
All right, a question for you guys participating right now. And Pirate, I'm thinking about you as I'm saying this aloud. Has anyone heard anything about Doge other than they said they were in the SEC? Said anything about the SEC? And I have not seen anything.
No, it's been very quiet.
And when I
And
said
when the story first broke, I urged caution. I said, "Don't get your hopes up too much because it's not." Doge is looking for fraud, waste, and abuse in terms of robbing money from the taxpayers. So if they're looking at the Securities and Exchange Commission or any of those places, they're looking for people who, for instance, are drawing a salary of $300,000 a year and not doing anything for it. But don't conflate that with the idea that that Elon Musk has team members in there looking for failure to delivers or naked short sales or anything like that. That would be a completely different set of people and that would be like you'd probably have to have some involvement from like Pam Bondi, the Attorney General, the FBI, investigation, those sort of things. So.
But you've heard nothing.
No, nothing.
I would think they would at least say something that they're there.
I mean, that would fall under the category of abuse, would it not? I mean,
that's what I was kind of thinking also.
No, it's kind of different. I'll just disagree with you guys. It's different. Doge is looking for government fraud to where the taxpayers are not getting value for their money, or more importantly, there's money laundering, meaning tax dollars are flowing into somebody's pocket via like these NGOs or government jobs where people don't show up to work. They just have a deposit made on the 1st and the 15th, and they have some made up position. The fraud would be, people who are turning in bills to the government for, $1 million a roll for toilet paper. That's what they would be looking for, the Securities and Exchange. What we claim is we are a victim of are criminal activities, like whether it's something along the lines of what Bernie Madoff was doing, or allowing bankers to break SEC laws. That's a legal matter. That's something completely different. And it's just my opinion.
Ron McCucumber says full-on digital forensics team is what's needed.
Yeah. Mrs. Pirate and I had a pretty spirited debate yesterday about what would happen with the CAT system. The whole thing that they kicked the can down the road with this consolidated auditing trail that's supposed to reveal the criminality. I saw a post this morning, coincidentally, that there has been some CAT reporting that showed a ridiculous amount of errors in reporting in a short period of time. But I digress. The point is that she says that once the CAT system is up and running, that will reveal a lot of the criminal activity, or the rule breaking, if you will. My rebuttal to her, and I still stand by this statement, was I don't think there's anybody claiming that they're not doing it. It's just they say, whoopsie, you're like, sorry, we caught you speeding. Here's your speeding ticket. And then Citadel or BlackRock or whatever says, okay, how much do we owe you? And they're like, $14 million is your fine. And they're like, okay, we'll send a girl over with a check right away. Would you like, we'll just do a cash transfer, because they made $600 billion off of, mismarking shorts as longs or what have you. So my point is, even if CAT reveals it, if they just say, yep, yeah, you got us, we were speeding today. Sorry, officer, we were speeding. How much is the fine? Then nothing changes. They just continue to pay the fines and move forward with it. So those are my thinkings about how the CAT system is going to play out.
Yeah, I saw that same thing.
That's what they've done in the past. I mean, I'm not making this up. That's what they've done in the past. You can look it up.
Yeah, I saw that where there's like two 2-week periods. I think it was 2 weeks. Maybe it was 2 1-week periods. It was like 25 billion. If you add up the 6 numbers the guy highlighted, there was millions underneath that, but 25 billion of oddities.
She asked me, she said, well, what if they discover naked shorting? Naked shorting is against the law. And I'm like, okay, that's a good point. What if they discover that there's naked shorting going on? He said, won't that cause, couldn't that act as a catalyst for them to close the positions? I'm like, maybe, but I don't think it would, because all they have to do is say, oops, my bad. Yeah, let us know what the fine is for that. Yeah, we were doing naked shorting, and so what's the remedy for that? Well, the remedy doesn't necessarily mean they got to close the position. It means they just got to go get a source. So they go to Larry Fink or BlackRock or Susquehanna or somebody who has a few of these shares, and they do it the right way. They just borrow them. They do a locate. Now it's no longer a naked short. Now, yeah, they got to pay cost to borrow on it, but whatever, and then they can do that for as long as they want. So that was my thing to her, was that I just didn't want her to get her hopes up that this CAT system was going to be like a silver bullet that's going to trigger something to happen. All it's going to do is it's going to shine a flashlight on it. You'll have all sorts of people publishing, because through the FOIA Act or whatever, the websites, they'll make all of these speeding tickets public knowledge, but it doesn't mean anything's going to change. If you come to me and say, hey, I just caught you, pirate, we caught you naked shorting 10 million shares, I could be like, oopsie daisy, my bad. How much is the fine for that? I'll have Sandy cut you a check. And then they're like, well, you got to do something about it. You can't leave them naked. I'm like, yeah, I'm on that. I'm calling right now. I'm calling Larry Fink up, and I'm going to go ahead and borrow some shares. And that was her next question. Mrs. Pirate said, well, where will they find them? And I'm like, well, all the institutions. The same, retail is not the only ones who own shares. So, and then through rehypothecation and loaning of shares, they'll be able to store it legally. So I just would urge caution in saying, yeah, when the CAT system kicks in, they're going to have to close their positions. Like, no, they don't. Her argument, she's in the kitchen. She's in the kitchen. She said if they've sold the float 10 times over, they won't be able to source enough, and they'll have to close the positions. I'm like, well, here's my argument to her last night, and I'll repeat the argument for you guys just as entertainment, is that it was like, how is the SEC going to prove naked shorting? We're back to that. How do you prove that they're naked shorting? In her answer would be, well, the CAT system. And I'm like, because you can't have it both ways. Either this stuff is off the books and it's hidden where you can't see it, or it's right there where everybody can see it and they need to be forced to play by the rules. But it comes back to what you said. This is a circular thing. We're right back to the beginning with who is in charge of watching this. If I run dump trucks, if I own a fleet of trucks, and I did at one time, I fall under the authority of the Department of Transportation. I was more afraid of the DOT than I was the local sheriff. My truck drivers didn't have any problem with the local sheriff. It was the Department of Transportation, because they were the ones who really regulated you. So you ask yourself, who's the sheriff in charge of the stock market? And it's the SEC. So ask yourself if you really believe that the SEC does not know what's going on. Leave it lay there.
What is that?
That's why I had so much hope in Trump. I had so much enthusiasm for Trump going in, because all of these wonderful things that he's done everything that politicians have promised to do for generations. For generations, we've heard politicians lie to us and tell us all these things they're going to do to get elected, and they never do it. Trump finally went in and has done everything with the help of Musk. And I had my hopes pinned on that. And I'm in a bad place right now because my hopes have been dashed in that regard. Mrs. Pirate told me to exercise caution on that. She said that I'm too eager I want too much too fast, that he's only been in, office for 6 months. It's a 4-year term. Let the man cook. So I'm trying to remain neutral for the time being, despite the meltdown I had in the last few days.
Not to take sides, but I like what Mrs. Pirate said. Thank you, Sandy. And I think you heard me say yesterday when you were working on the pool that in all the businesses you've done, you expect things in a certain flow in a certain time frame. If it doesn't hit that, it triggers you saying this isn't correct because, and I get that. And that's where I'm with her. But going backwards to where we originally started, the term abuse and how they found, just like the other day when they showed that graph of basically Social Security numbers being given, legal numbers being given or sold, doesn't matter how, but they were given to people that shouldn't have them, to people. And we all know, and my number is 6 times the float for AMC. I'm wondering if they're looking for that big graph and we just haven't heard it yet. And to keep us from going crazy, to go back to what we said yesterday, Adam Aaron's tweet was, hey, we can't think about what they're going to find. All we can do is get our company profitable to get us where we need to be. And that's where I was trying to merge the two things. Maybe there's something behind the scenes we haven't found yet or seen, because the graph isn't dramatic enough yet to show abuse. And Adam Aaron's just calming us, saying, we're working this side. We don't know about the other side. Can't prove it. They can, but we can't. Just my thoughts.
A big part of what set me off, it helped me reach critical mass in the last few days, was it's just my humble opinion. I'm just an old man. I've been, take it with a grain of salt. I'm just here to try to make people feel entertained. So just understand it. It comes from a good place. I don't lie to you guys. I don't bullshit you guys, but I'm not sugarcoat things either. And my whole concept here recently has been that I feel like there's a dilution coming. I'm not talking about a dilution like when the stock starts to run. A company needs to raise, all companies can raise money by selling stock and printing new stock. I get that. Believe me, I understand the concept probably far better than the average person. But there's a time and a place for that. So if the company takes off, if our ticker takes off and it starts to run, I would fully expect to see Adam Aaron try to capitalize on that. That's not what I'm afraid of. What I'm afraid of is further dilution from these already depressed numbers. And then so what happens is it appears to me to look like there's a whole new crop of investors that are trying to be milked to come in on this. And everybody who's been here for 4 years just got their eyes fucked out. So, it's like if you do another dilution or another reverse split, and I have no evidence that any of that's coming, I think that there's a good probability or likelihood of it. And if it happens, all you're going to do is reset the clock for new players. But the people who played a pivotal role in saving this company are getting screwed. And it's because only one of two things can happen. They either have to do a reverse split to get these numbers up high enough to where it's manageable again. You can't leave you can't leave the biggest theater company in the world with a stock price of sub $3. So you either have to do a reverse split to get it back up, or you have to do a dilution or a combination. Or excuse me, the dilution is for the raising of capital. And that's where I know I'm wandering a little bit here. I apologize for that. I'm not at my best today. It's tied into loosely to this thing about, well, we lost $200 million in a quarter. So now, if we need to do a capital raise or dilution to cover that. So is that the answer, that every time we have a bad quarter? So then you have to ask yourself, do the math with a calculator. Do you know how many new shares have to be sold to cover up a shortfall of 200 million? And then how can you do that to perpetuity? That was my question was, and I got lambasted for it and viciously attacked, sometimes on a personal level. I was like, at some point, this has to stop. You can't just say, once a year, we're going to do a capital raise. The machine won't hold up for that. And so that's what's troubling me right now, is that we're at $2, we're sub $3. I don't think they're going to leave it here. I've said many times that there's a possibility that the people who want to see AMC bankrupt, if they can't bankrupt us, maybe they'll push us down to where they get us delisted. And I've heard people say, well, that can never happen. That could never happen. That was 3 years ago. And it was the same people that said we'd never fall below 10, 9, 8, and 5. So I'm like, if they can push us from $30 to $3, you don't think they can push us from 3 to 99 cents? I'm just asking you. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they can't. Maybe I've heard it said so many times, they can't push us down anymore. They can't push us down anymore. But it wasn't true.
Too big to fail.
Yeah, and I'm like, okay, so if you're honest with me, just meet me in the middle here. If they can push us from $35 to $3, doesn't it stand to reason they can push us from 3 to 99 cents? And if they push us to 99 cents and hold us there long enough, we get kicked off of the New York Stock Exchange. We become an OTC, over the counter, or a pink sheet. So I've said before, I don't even think we should be afraid of that. And I stated the reasons before. It's worth repeating. Because I think if they went to 99 cents, even if it was in the pink sheets, I think people would buy the shit out of it. They would just take it. They'd say it's a gamble. I can't even, I'll risk it because, $1,000 gets you 1,000 shares. So I think what's more likely to happen is they're going to do a reverse split to get us away from that 99 cents and run the price back up. Once again, a trade $10, a $10 bill for 10 singles, which would be fine if we would move from $3 to 30 and it would stay to 30. But we've seen what happened in the past. So I'm scared of all that. And because I'm just telling you, big tough guy pirate is just scared. Right. And I'm willing to admit that. If you're not, then good for you.
Pirate, let's say it does go to 97 cents. That's when they'll do a reverse split to avoid getting delisted. But I don't think they do. I don't think they'll do it now. Even at 190, there's no need. Even at 150, everybody will start loading up. So they won't even allow it to get too low, I think, because we're crazy. I'm mad. I'm crazy.
Well, that's my point. And I got beat up on it. I took a lot of personal attacks because I just said what a lot of people are thinking and don't have the courage to say. I'm just like, isn't it fair at some point to say I'm scared, or I think that I guess what I'm trying to say is how long, what my point was about change of leadership, that maybe perhaps it's time to think about, and I don't have the power to assign a new CEO or even demand one. I don't have a seat on the board or nothing. Again, it was just conversation saying, is it if this guy can't get us where we need to be, maybe it's time to think about somebody new. And if the company is struggling and it's because of all these things like box office and all that, then maybe it's time for a fresh, energetic, young CEO to come in. And that was it. And then after that, it was like, it was heretic. Like somehow or another, I was being a traitor, or that I was talking against my own investments, all things. And I'm like, no, I'm just stating the obvious. And my question was and again, I said, how many years would you have to go before I'm allowed to, the concept of I'm mad. I'm pleased to hear you say that, Yuck. I'm like, don't we have the right to be mad? I mean, and if I do I have to do it in secret? I mean, this concept that somehow or another you're a traitor if you don't tell the truth. And I'm like, I'm just pissed off, dude, because I went through a reverse split of 10 to 1, and then I watched the prices collapse. And I don't care how you paint it or twist it around. I had, 60,000 shares, and we all know what happened. And then on top of that, the dilution and ape and all of that, and the result is me personally, I don't care what JJ does with his money or Yucca or Dynamite. I'm just saying, I hung out with you guys for 4 years. I plowed $100,000 into this, and I'm down 98%. And I can't, in good conscience, go on a stream and tell everybody, hey, I think y'all should keep buying this. What? So again, and I was told, well, you shouldn't say anything negative because it might keep the stock from coming back. I'm like, maybe the money isn't as important to me. Maybe I feel trapped, because I do. Right now, I feel like I got trapped and suckered on this, and I don't want to suck anybody else in. If I never see the $100,000 again, that's fine. But I'm not going to try to talk my neighbor into buying it so that it helps me survive. You got to be a piece of shit to do that. I've already hurt enough people. I told somebody yesterday, there are people that I love. I'm not talking about some internet people that I've known for 6 months. I'm talking about people that I have been lifelong friends with, who I encouraged to join me on this adventure, and I can't look them in the eyes any longer. And I'm not talking about people who put more in it than they should have. These people are well off. But the concept that you shouldn't be mad about losing money is the most childlike thinking I've ever heard in my life. If you get skinned for 98% of your investment, and all you're told is you may have to hold on for years in the hopes that you might win someday, and you tell me that I don't have a right to be angry about that, I question your fucking sanity.
Eric, hello. If I can ask, who skinned you?
What's that?
Who skinned you?
Well, I'm skinned because I put $100,000 in it, and on paper it's gone. And I get it that the money's not gone until you book the loss. But if I'm here 3 more years and I'm here 9 years in this, and you're still going to tell me I haven't lost, I mean, the fact.
No, I'm just asking, who skinned you?
Who?
Yeah.
The Ken Griffin and the market makers. Whoever, I'm still convinced that there's naked shorting. I'm still convinced that there is the float's been sold over far more times than even JJ. So I think that I've fallen victim to criminals who run hedge funds, and I think my government is failing to hold them accountable. So who skinned me? I think I've been skinned by Ken Griffin and the likes of the people who are naked shorting this. That's it.
So basically, because I don't know if I probably weren't listening because I was ranting a bit earlier about this, right? What we did, all of us, is that we took a bet against some of the biggest guys in the financial world, right?
Agreed.
And at the same time, we are responsible for this. Nobody took our money and put it in the stock. It was our decision, and we kind of acknowledged the risk.
Agreed.
So, I'm just saying we should look at this from this scope and not like try to look for a scapegoat or, blame it on AMC or on Adam Aaron or someone like that. Just.
And I take full responsibility for it. But I also reserve the right, if I've been a cheerleader for 4.5 years, a stalwart foot soldier, and I have a change of heart, am I not honor bound to be honest with people about that? It would make me a particularly nasty piece of shit if I came on here every day and said, I would buy more down right now if I didn't believe that. And that's the simple fact. I'm sorry if it hurts everybody's feelings that their friend pirate doesn't believe in this anymore. And if it causes you some anxiety because you took comfort in the fact that I was with you, I'm sorry, but at least respect me for being honest about it. That's all I'm asking.
That I can respect, but the reason I'm mentioning this is that you said that Adam Aaron needs to step down and maybe some other guy will come. Who someone highly recommended, like Hester Pierce maybe, or someone like that?
No.
The big guys, so the biggest guys in the financial world that I mentioned, they will do everything to anyone to try to put someone they control in that position. That's why, because I was mentioning it earlier, if, God forbid, Adam Aaron passes away before the squeeze or something happens where he has to step down or he's being pushed down, I'm really afraid of whoever might be coming. The biggest genius in the CEO world might come here. If Ken Griffin goes to him and tells him, here's 100 million, just bankrupt this fucking company, are you sure he's not going to do it? He's not going to take the money and say, fuck it, I'll do it. That's what I'm.
Well, I know yesterday when things got heated between you and I, one of the things that you pointed out was that your opinion was that I feel like I need to be right all the time. And I'd like to think that this is an example of me showing that I was wrong. I mean, this is literally me saying I wasn't right on this. I'm like the lone voice in the room saying I was wrong and we have lost. So that's a perfect example of how I'm doing a mea culpa. It's kind of a way of me unburdening my this anxiety that I feel that somehow or another I may have misled other people that I hold in high regard. That I'm saying, listen, I think I've made a mistake here and I was wrong on this.
So Pirate, then if you think you're wrong, and I can't even believe I'm saying this, but just for the sake of discussion, why don't you sell? Cut your losses.
That's a good question. That's a fair question. And the reason being is I'm particularly well off compared to the average guy. And I put $106,000 in this and there's $9,000 left. I don't need the $9,000. It's not going to change my world any. So it's a $9,000 coupon that maybe, it's like hopium, like maybe 10 years from now, things will turn around and somebody might at least get my money back, even if it doesn't squeeze. So there's your answer. If I was down, it doesn't matter. The answer to you is why is because there's nothing left to sell.
Yeah.
Now, if I was starving or late on my rent or whatever, I would probably sell and take the last $9,000 out. But for me, I don't need the last $9,000. But that doesn't mean that I'm happy about that it's down or that my convictions about being wrong have changed. I just felt a sense of obligation after going on a live stream Monday through Friday for 8 hours a day, essentially being a cheerleader for this thing, and then doing it all, and my personal friends too, to at least if I knew I had a change of heart, then I had to be honest about it, and I had to tell people the truth of what I felt and where I'm at, and that's what I did. And my whole thing was I've been attacked. I was attacked for essentially saying, if you don't agree with us, you should just be quiet. And I'm like, that's cult behavior. I mean, they talk about, people accuse us of being a cult, and when you tell people you either agree with me or keep your mouth shut, I mean, does anybody even understand what that means to tell somebody
Isn't this what we had on Casey's stream?
Yeah, and I regret it. Yeah, exactly. Listen, it was leave in silence, and I'm not leaving. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just saying I'm not a cheerleader anymore, and I don't understand this whole.
You went the opposite way now.
What's that?
You went the opposite way. It's not like you're on the media.
No, I'm kind of neutral. I'm just neutral right now. I'm just saying. I'll tell you why. Here's why I wouldn't tell anybody to buy today, because I think it's going down. Why would you tell somebody to buy something if you think it's going down more?
Well, that's why I'm saying all I hear is negatives.
No, hold on a second. Hold on, that's some major bullshit right there. You're talking out of your ass. So I sent you a message and I told you I was busy yesterday and that's why I had to leave. If you don't want to sit there and recognize the fact that there's legitimately a price spike from $2.30 some odd cents to $11, I can't have a conversation with you any longer. And when I said to be quiet, I said, if you're not willing to go research the information and figure out the answers to your questions and just spread doubt and disbelief or inaccuracies, grow a fucking pair of balls and go out and research the information instead of just sitting there spouting off doubt and insecurity.
See, here's the thing, Casey. You're making it personal right now. You're attacking me. The same things like grow a pair of balls.
I'm not making it personal.
If you said that shit to me in a bar, I would mop the floor up with you.
I'm not making
one of these fucking guys that let your fucking mouth overload your ass on a keyboard, because this is what cowards do. It's just like yesterday. I told you, Casey, I got nothing left to say to you. I don't want to engage with you in any way. I don't wish you any harm.
But you're misrepresenting me, and I'm backing up what I had to say.
I'm not representing anything. I didn't bring your name up. I haven't published anything that you've said. I'm just here again. Listen, Casey, you might be able to run a fucking stream where you act like you think you're some kind of goddamn god and you can tell everybody what they can and can't say. This isn't your fucking stream. I obeyed your rules.
I didn't tell anybody to not say anything. I told you I said if you can't go look stuff up, then maybe you shouldn't be talking.
Yeah, listen, Casey, I haven't shared the DM. The DM that you sent with me was filled with personal attacks. I never attacked you yesterday. I've never attacked you, Casey, not a single time personally.
That's not true. You totally attacked me 3 times. 3 times yesterday, you personally attacked me. Not only that, let me start with.
I don't want to do this anymore, Casey. I can't make you. Casey, you're like an obsessed girlfriend. I can't be more clear with you than this. I don't want anything to do with you anymore. I don't want to talk to you, Casey. I don't have any desire to do this.
I understand. You just want to sit here and tell everybody lies. I understand.
No, I'm not telling. Listen, Casey, I'm just giving my opinion.
I know.
You're some kind of a fucking Marxist. You think everybody's got to run their opinions by you to get your goddamn approval?
Not at all.
Who the fuck do you think you are, Casey?
Nobody has to run.
I'm just a man on an internet talking to some people who are my friends. I have a right to my opinion, and I could give 3 fucks less what you think of it. I don't need your goddamn approval. But I understand. But
when you misrepresent me and the things that I say, and then you say that I'm attacking you, you're misrepresenting me.
Casey, would you like me to show everybody the fucking the message you sent me? Listen, I never fucking called you names or said all this. You act like a fucking child when you lose a debate. You can't even formulate a rebuttal, so you start in with personal attacks like we're 8-year-old kids on a school bus. I don't have time for that anymore. Casey, I gave you a pass on this a long time ago. And because I enjoyed these people so much, I overrode my fucking hardcore sense of honor and just let it go and came back. This time I'm done. Look, just do me a favor. Just ignore me. I'll ignore you. I no longer have any use. I don't have any use to do this with you anymore. I just don't. I'm going to keep my opinions and I'll share them, and they're mine and mine alone.
Yeah, I think you should. I think you should share your opinions. I don't have a problem with that.
I'm glad I got your fucking approval. You know?
It's not my approval. What I'm trying to tell you is I'm not trying to tell you that you shouldn't have an opinion. What I'm trying to tell you is that I said, do some research. All I shared was some thoughts about this. I shared some thoughts about Adam Aaron that were heartfelt and honest. They weren't an attack on you or anyone else. And you got fucking came unglued. The reason you're butthurt is because I called you out yesterday on that bullshit on that fucking call. Is that you got fucking pissed off because you knew it was the fucking truth. And you had nothing else to say about it. You're just, Casey, listen, I don't want to do this. There's no value in this for me anymore because I don't get anything of value. I was unlocking a door. I was unlocking a door and I was in a rush. And the last thing I said to you was
last time. Just like last time.
And the last thing I said to you was, do you recognize that there was a price increase in the last year? A major price increase over a 2-day period of time. And you said, no, there hasn't been any. And when I can't like have a conversation with you and you recognize that something happened in the past and you refuse to look at that and see that, then there is no conversation to be had any longer. You just don't believe.
And my point was you refused. Maybe I misspoke and maybe I was wrong on that. I'll concede that by saying that we didn't have a good day. You missed the forest for the trees. When you're claiming that when we've had good days, and I say bullshit, it's been a bloody slide for 4 fucking years, and you want to pick one day where there's a hiccup. My point was very simple, is that we've lost 95% over 4 years, and then you pick out a day where I don't give a fuck if we went up 50% in one day. It doesn't mean anything. They call that a dead cat bounce in the old days. But here's the point, Casey. The minute I said something that didn't align with what you have as your approved talking points, you came after me personally. And the other people in your life might put up with that shit, but I don't.
I didn't come after you personally.
Yeah. Listen.
I didn't come after you personally.
You know, listen, you did this the last time. You and I got into a heated debate. You started to lose the debate. And then you acted like a child, which is essentially like slamming down a phone or leaving the room. I left your stream for 6 months, but I missed the people there so bad. I said, listen, just get along with the guy and go hang out with those people that you enjoy being with. So I let it go, and you did it again yesterday, and it was the same bullshit excuse. And then when you say things, but Casey, there was no need for you to attack me personally. When you say shit like
I didn't attack you personally.
Okay, sure.
How was I attacking you personally? I never said anything to you specifically. I didn't say anything specifically to you. Now, what maybe what you're referencing is the fact that Tech, and I had no idea Tech was talking about you, but Tech came on to
let's talk about that for a minute.
Yeah, sure.
Let's talk about that for a minute. There was 4 of us on Discord who had a private conversation.
Sure.
Whatever happened to the sanctity of the poker table? You guys keep changing the goddamn rules all the time and then make me the bad guy.
I found out from you.
So Tech and I get into it. So Tech and I got. Tech and I got into his same thing. I was expressing among just 4 private people about how I'm not happy with what was going on. And then Tech couldn't hold up his end of the debate. So the first thing he does is run over to you guys and try to enlist you to carry his debate for him. Well, this guy said this and this guy said that. And then I'm not even there to even defend myself on it. So it was like, and it was, and I chewed his ass for that too. I'm like, you had no right to do that.
I agree. I agree.
So then, but then more, again.
I agree.
There's this concept that everybody has to read from a fucking company script, and the minute anybody steps out of line, they're immediately painted with. And Mrs. Pirate said, she's like, Ronnie, I've seen you do it to other people too, and I'm like, yeah, and I'm ashamed of myself, because it's just fucking wrong. But in the end, I never cussed you. I never said anything about you. When you send me a message about shit, when you say things in a message like, if all you want to do is sit and flap your lips and talk to be heard, Casey, that's rude. There's no value in that. You're not advancing your argument to me. All you're doing is showing me that you're being petulant and attacking me as a person.
Okay, let me say something.
Argument when you don't stop talking.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I said that to you. But when I go on and I go back and I listen to the video from yesterday, all I hear you is bringing up a bunch of doubts without looking up anything. I mean, you said like the very first thing you said, one of the things that like stood out to me the most was you went like, why is Adam Aaron even talking about this? But you didn't even look to the bottom of his post and realize that he was posting to somebody. He was responding to some.
You're wrong. I did, Casey. I knew what it was.
But you said that when I was listening yesterday. You said, I don't even understand why he's saying this. Like, why did you say that?
That's the whole point. I did. See, you made these assumptions and these accusations that are just wrong. I read the entire post. I read all the comments to it. So that's just a blatant it's a lie. When you say Pirate, you didn't even read it. It's just a lie. I did read it. And it was immaterial.
I knew the answer. So if you knew the answer, then why were you asking, why is he saying this?
Because I disagree with you with what it represented, and that's not allowed. Everybody has to agree with you or they're not your friend anymore.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
I didn't agree. The whole concept, I didn't agree with Preacher. The concept the guy's question was, why are you the only CEO still talking about COVID? And my point was, the way I interpret that, I'm just a simpleton. I'm not as smart as everybody else, but the way I interpreted that was that the guy was saying, our stock is down at $2.38, and why are you still using COVID as the excuse? That's what I interpreted that message to mean. So it's still, the whole concept is a guy is taking umbrage with the CEO and the fact of where the stock price is at. And so I understood that. And then when Adam Aaron responded to him, he took a shot at everyone. Now if you didn't interpret it that way, that's good for you. But I don't need you to approve what I think of something when I read it with my own fucking. And listen, I've been around a little bit. I read fucking more books in a month than most people read in their entire fucking life. So I can read simple English and I can interpret what it fucking means. What I don't do is put on some sort of ideological sunglasses that make me refuse to see what's right in front of my fucking face. And as far as me talking against my own investment, it's right. It's my investment, not yours. So I'll talk about my money the way I want to. But what I won't do is be a cheerleader for something that I think is going to go down further, because I don't want somebody who's not as well off as I am to fall into the same trap that I think I have. And I think there's nobility in that. It's real fucking easy to just say, we're going to hang on for more years, and suck more people into having their money fucking vacuumed out of their family accounts. I made my point about Adam Aaron
I'm not going to take this anymore.
I made my point about Adam Aaron in a calm, precise, well thought out, and well worded manner. I didn't use expletives or curse words. I didn't attack Tech We Love or anyone else. But man, it's a real tell when you step out of the party line. If you dare come out with a thought that's original or opinion that may not align with everyone else's, and instead of just being met with reasonable rebuttals, the attacks come, vicious attacks. Yeah. And then that makes me question. I'm like, I don't treat the people in my life, the people that I'm friends with, the people that I hold dear in my world, our friendships aren't predicated on me agreeing with them all the time.
I understand that. I think you're entitled to your opinion, Pirate. I really do. I know it's your investment, and I wouldn't. But I'm when I sit here and I tell you that you have questions, and then you just ask questions, but you don't come up with any answers, and then you use the guise of I'm trying to save people around me without having answers. That's not helping anybody. You're just creating doubt about what you don't understand.
So it's okay to be a cheerleader, but you're not allowed to be negative. What I'm
saying is do some effort to go out and research information and figure things out to understand them before you have your doubt and say to everybody, "Oh, I think I was wrong. The whole time I've been wrong the whole time, and I don't understand."
You're assuming that I haven't done that. Just because I don't agree with you. See, your premise right now is that because I don't agree with you, it's that I haven't researched it enough. That's arrogant in and of itself. You have no idea what I read and what I don't. You don't have a fucking clue of what I read. You don't know a thing about
it. You have no answers. You have zero answers. But you want people to tell you the answers.
So you're happy for me to provide content on your channel for 4 fucking years, as long as it lined up with what you had to say.
I didn't ask you to provide content. I wanted you to be there to be with me.
No, I said you were fine. You didn't have a problem with it. The only time you have a problem with it is if what I'm talking about doesn't line up with you. And again, it's not fair, Casey.
It's not.
It's ridiculous.
If you're mischaracterizing me and the things that I say, then yes, I have a problem with that. And
if I can add something, so first of all, Pirates, someone disagreeing with you or trying to make an argument is not an attack. So I understand you being in the army. And
I never said it was. I never said it was.
And that's what I'm trying to clarify, because we're not here to attack you. But for example, yesterday we had a pretty long discussion where you kept maintaining that in a year we haven't seen more than 13% in a day. And that's also what I mentioned and what Casey mentioned, that if you zoom out and look at May of last year, we had more than that, and you just weren't willing to concede, right?
I get it. And I get it. And that was a mistake, and I was wrong on that one particular data point. I was wrong because I misworded the point I was trying to make. And I think I just spoke about that. What my point was, I don't want people telling me we've had ups and downs. No, we've had nothing but downs. And if you can't acknowledge the battlefield for what it really is.
Hey, hold on a second.
We got slaughtered for 4 years, and you pick out 2 or 3 days where we had a couple good days.
Yes, you do, because you have to explain those. That's why. You have to explain those days. And if you don't explain those days and you just write them off and say like it's only been down the whole time, then you're not understanding why it is that we're here doing what it is that we're doing. And you completely destroy all of it and say like none of it's worth it because it's just been down the whole time. And if you don't understand that the reason that the price pops like it does, the way it does, when it does, that is for a reason, because there are naked shorts out there that they have to reconcile for, then you are completely negating the fact that that's the truth.
Let me ask you this, and I mean this in all sincerity for you and Preacher. Do you make any allowances that this thing is lost? Are you just died? There's just no possible scenario in your world where we're fucked on this?
There's always a gamble. It's been my sentiment from day one. It's always never invest more than you can afford to lose.
So if I've arrived at that conclusion before you, I'm the bad guy?
It doesn't make you a bad guy. I don't know why you have to make this a good guy, bad guy thing. It's not.
Well, okay.
I'm asking you to do research and talk.
Read you back the DM that you sent me.
If you have questions, you never even once contacted me about your questions.
Again, that's the arrogance. That's the arrogance, Casey.
You didn't
Who the fuck are you to think I need to contact you for anything? What are you, some kind of goddamn gatekeeper?
Because I have answers.
I don't have to run everything past you.
You don't have answers. I seem to have them. So if you have questions, ask me.
No, you don't have the answers, Casey. That's the thing. You want everybody to think you do, but you don't, and that's the problem. See, that's arrogance again. That's the arrogance of how dare Pirate have an opinion without checking with me first. Who in the fuck even thinks like that?
I'm not saying that I have. I'm not saying that I am.
You just said it. You just said you should have came answer for the
questions. I have answers for the questions you have. I don't have answers for whether or not we win this in the end, but I believe that we do.
Sometimes the questions are just rhetorical. I'm not seeking some statement or some solution to a mathematical problem. It's a rhetorical question meant to spur someone to think for themselves about the content that's at hand.
Okay.
Look,
And
at
that's-
the end,
and
I have
think
failed
that's
myself.
where-
I have failed myself because I don't want to hurt anybody. In my heart of hearts, I'm a decent guy, regardless of all the
believe
bluster
that.
and the pretend. So here's the thing, man. I'm just going to keep my fucking opinions to myself. Everybody can do what they want. I've really pulled back a lot anyhow over the last year or so, because I don't want to hurt anybody. I don't want anybody to buy because of my attitudes. I don't want anybody to sell because of my attitudes. But I felt honor bound to at least have the fucking guts to tell the truth about what I was thinking. And that's all I did. I knew I was going to catch hell for this, and that's fine. I'm going to sit on my fucking shares from now until I die, and if they something happens with them, fine. If they don't, that's fine. But I reserve the right no longer to advise people to pour money into something that I think, at least in the near term, is going to hurt them.
I don't think you should have ever been advising anybody to pour money into anything.
Well, when I have my best friend comes to me and he respects me and asks me a question, there's certain times where I'm not talking about, there's a whole world outside of this fucking stream. So when I talk about giving people advice, maybe it's talking about my heartfelt lifelong friend who came to me and said, what are you doing? And is there room for me in this? And I bring him along on that. And now, again, here's the thing, man. I'm done, man. I don't have any desire. Just forget about me. You guys do your thing. I apologize if I've offended anybody. I'm just a simple old dude trying to watch a few sunsets. So I apologize if I have hurt anybody's feelings, if I have offended anybody, if anybody has done anything, found their time spent with me and in any way was harmful to them. You have my heartfelt apology. And what I'm going to say going forward is just fucking leave me alone. I'm out. I don't want nothing to do with any of this fucking circus anymore.
I'm also sorry that I said flapping the lips thing. I'm sorry about that. I am your friend, right? And I've never wanted anything more than to just be friends and share an experience together. That was what I wanted. So. I'll leave now because I know you didn't want to talk to me again, and I only came on here because I felt like I was being mischaracterized, and I apologize. Take care, man.
I couldn't help but be distracted. I looked down in here. There's somebody new in the chat. I guess his name is. I don't know who it was. I heard him. I saw him write something about pirate is a clown. Yeah, I get it. Sometimes I do act like clown, but it comes from a good place. It's just to make people smile and make people laugh. Last I checked, nobody on live chat pays my fucking bills. You don't feed my kids. You don't put a roof over my house. I spent my time here just as an effort to try to make people fucking smile and have a good time and share some of my experiences with life. So it's no longer provide any fucking value to me. I can tell you that. So I will continue to attend. I'm going to work hard diligently just to be more of a passive watch to somebody who watches. And like I said, because none of this adds any value to my life. None whatsoever.
Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
I just wanted to mention something because earlier you asked if we at any point accepted that we might be wrong and we might lose on this, and yeah, that was let's say something that I had to accept from day one. So the moment I bought my first shares, I knew I'm going up against fucking megaliths of the industry of the stock market, and I knew it's a David versus Goliath, and it might turn to shit. They might manage to get the company bankrupt, but it was a risk I took. And talking about money, because you mentioned that it doesn't make sense to sell, and it's a very large amount of money. Like why I don't have nowhere near like 100,000 grand invested in this. But for me, because and sorry for repeating for everyone that was here earlier, I didn't sit down and put the numbers together, but I think if I look back at everything I put in and considering my current net worth, I think I might be at around 20-25% of everything I own being in AMC. And I still don't regret it because it was a choice I made, and it was, it's a fight that I want to be part in, and that's how I can do it, and it is what it is. It sucks.
Well, that's where I became passionate, because I put $100,000 in this, and my life won't change, and I'm down to like $9,000. But I personally know people who have $500,000 or more. You can believe that or not, I don't fucking care. But I can list 3 people that hang out on this channel every day that have over $500,000 in this, and almost all of it's gone. And they're good, decent people. They're not martyrs. They don't come on and complain. They're very stoic and all of that. But in private conversations, they're fucking furious. And they have a right to be. And that's what troubles me, is when I hear when someone comes out and Adam Aaron makes a public statement and people take umbrage with it and are vocal about it, they have a right to be. It's one thing if somebody's got their goddamn stimulus check or a tax refund for $300 and they go buy 30 shares, that's fine. But there are people who made real commitments to this. And I'm not talking about being leveraged or being on margin or whatever, or more than they could afford. Even the people who put $500,000 in it, there are people who can put $500,000 into stock play, and if it goes south, they're going to be okay. But it doesn't mean they have to be happy if they think they're being fucked. And that's what troubles me, is when people go, when Adam Aaron comes out with something, and we're back to that. That's what triggered all this. I'll ask everybody again, at least in my own defense, why was the need to do anything? If the argument is the man can't say things that can't be proved in court, he can be sued, but he don't have to go out and do the opposite. You don't have to go out and like make excuses for it. Just say nothing.
Okay.
That's the problem I have.
Can I ask you
that was the problem I have. And there is a clear and present, this guy has shown a clear habit, a history of doing things that at least give the appearance of being hurtful. I'm not going to go through the whole laundry list. So my whole thing is, even if he can't come out and cheerlead like we have done, or he can't come out and claim that we're going to get paid because there is naked shorting. I understand all that. I get all that. But he doesn't have to come out and say anything that's
okay.
That says that's not true. He doesn't have to. Why can't he just remain neutral?
Okay, I understand you. Okay, can I ask you something?
Absolutely.
I don't know how many, whatever CEOs you might be following, right? Let's say an estimated number. What percentage of all their posts are related to the stock price of their company they run?
Full disclosure, I've told you many times, I'm not a stock market guy. I don't follow, because I don't have 10 things in my portfolio, so I don't follow 10 CEOs. But I understand there's a simple premise that normally in corporate America, if the board of directors doesn't feel like that the CEO of a company, the captain of the ship, is doing the optimum job, he don't even have to be a bad dude. It can just be as simple as maybe there's somebody who can do it better. Normally what happens is there's a call from powerful people. There's normally a call from powerful people.
The discussion is going back to the same topic. Sorry, I want to make something clear and then I need to drop.
Sure.
Like we're going back in the same direction where we're unhappy with Adam Aaron. What I was trying to get to is, and again, I'm not following CEOs because they're CEOs, but I just get C posts from time to time. And I rarely see anyone, like the people who run companies, talking about their stock price, at least not exclusively or not in a big, like a majority of posts, like barely any, right? But then every time Adam Aaron posts something, everyone's commenting or interpreting it through the lenses and the glasses of the stock market price, right? Everything that we talk about is stock market price. How is it that nobody's attacking all the other CEOs like, oh, well, look at the stock price, look at the stock price, look at the stock price, right? But when Adam Aaron posts something, oh, it's always about the stock price, right? So everybody has it now set that whatever he wrote, it has to be fucking stock price. He can't talk about the company, he can't talk about what they need to do, he can't talk about box office, everything is fucking stock price. Sorry, but he is running the company, not the stock market, not the AMC price, right? He can't say anything because whatever he says, people are going to read it through stock market price lenses. And they're going to be like, oh, why would he say this? Because look at the price. I'm sorry, but it's hard. It's 4 years of more than 4 years of taking a beating and taking a beating and taking a beating. But the guy can talk about the company and what's related to the company performance without us always jumping on the bandwagon. Oh, but look at the stock price. Why would you say that? But look at the stock price. Wow. Fucking hell. How is it that all other CEOs can talk about the business, but with him it's always let's talk shit because it's the stock price is down. And that's why I asked earlier, who's at fault for this? It's not him poorly running the company, it's the fucking hedge funds and market makers and brokers who got us where we are. So I don't understand, we're gonna bash our own investment. It doesn't fucking matter that Adam Aaron is doing whatever he can to improve the company. It doesn't matter that it's the hedge funds who got us here. But fuck it, let's bash Adam Aaron, because no matter what he fucking talks about, I'm upset about the stock, the price of the stock. I don't know. It's a bit disingenuous. I think it's because I see it all day long on X. That's why I blocked probably like 30-40 people in the last 24 hours. Because I don't care to hear that shit anymore. Because I know it by heart. That's all every time Adam Aaron goes and posts something, go and read through the comments. It doesn't fucking matter if he says the water is wet or the sky came out this morning. Everybody's gonna go and complain about the stock price. What's he supposed to do? Hide himself in a fucking room and not never post anything again? Then of course we're gonna complain that, oh, he's not saying anything.
My point is very simple. If people take their hard-earned money, their life, parts of their hard-earned money, and they invest it in a company, they have not just a right, but an obligation to talk about management. If they even think that it doesn't matter. They have an obligation if they believe that something is not, their interests aren't being represented. They have an obligation to speak up.
Okay, so what did Adam Aaron do wrong?
You don't swear on some blind allegiance. When I buy stock in Tesla, okay, I don't swear on a goddamn blind allegiance to Elon Musk for life.
So what did he do wrong to you? Well, how did he fuck you up on the stock market?
I don't want to do it because if we go down this road, it's going to piss a bunch of people off again. So I have no longer interest in sharing my thoughts with Adam Aaron and anybody else. If you think that Adam Aaron is doing everything he can do to ensure that your investment in his company pays off, then I encourage you to act on your information.
No, I think he's
no longer willing. I'm
not
going to do that. I'm not putting my thoughts out there anymore just so I can be lambasted. I'm going to keep my thoughts to myself because everyone here who disagrees with me, and they have a right to, I don't want to be perceived as trying to sell them or change their minds. You know, everybody's got a little fucking answer, so they can do what you
just said, Pirate. You understand what you just said? If I'm happy with what he does,
you can explain it to me.
So I don't remember it verbatim, and I can go back to the recording and listen to it again and repeat it. But you said that if I'm happy with what Adam Aaron makes with with the price of the shares or basically, if I'm happy,
if you think he's doing everything he can to in his actions that he's involved in, what he's doing, if you think they're in your best interest, then I would encourage you to support him. That's what I said. I meant that. I reserve the right to say if I don't think he's acting in my best interest any longer, I reserve the right to say I'm not supporting him. But listen, if it's going to create discord, I can keep my opinions to myself. Like I said, I only did this. I knew I had to do this. I had to say it one time because I don't want to be one of these slimeball motherfuckers like Tony De Niro who's telling everybody to buy while in the back room he's selling. I don't want to be one of these. The list of these duplicitous cocksuckers have been involved in this. I'm a better man than all of them combined. So because I had a change of heart, I needed to come out and publicly declare it. And my change of heart was really simple. It was that I no longer have confidence in Adam Aaron. I'm allowed to have that opinion. I won't repeat it again. I'll keep it to myself. And I'm neutral on the stock. I'm going to sit on my shares. You ask why I didn't sell and go away? Because there's nothing left to sell. I'll tell you this, preacher. If it was today and I had $100,000 in this and I was down 10%, I'd bail, but I don't.
I'm gonna drop because I can't get an idea through.
Well, I can stop talking for the rest of the day. You can
No,
talk for the
it's not
next
that,
hour.
but like I tried to say something, and again, like I understand that you're used to doing this, but you can't. I mean, if there's nothing going on, yes, but if I'm trying to have a discussion and I'm trying to say a point, I can never do it, and it's hard because it's like fucking hell. I'm gonna just listen to YouTube then. Like
Some of my thoughts. Some of my thoughts can't be distilled down into one sentence. I've been in meetings. I've been in meetings where
put in a sentence as well. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying say one sentence, but if I let you speak for 5 minutes and I'm asking for 30 seconds, and in those 30 seconds, after 10 seconds, you have to step in again. Fucking hell, how is that a discussion? That's what I'm saying.
I just think you're frustrated because you can't sell me, and I think that's
no, because I can't talk. I can't talk. That's why I'm frustrated, because I can't talk.
Listen, you can talk all you want. Here's the simple fact: I don't care, preacher. It doesn't change anything. There's this some sort of an idea that somehow or another I need to consider these opinions, and perhaps I'm going to be sold or change my opinion on this. I'm not here to ask anybody to give me clarity or clearance. I just wanted to clear my conscience. And I've done that. I said I wasn't going to do what I did right here. I said I wasn't going to do this with KC, and I didn't want to do it with fucking Preacher. So I'm going to try to wrap this up as quickly as I can and say I'm done with all this. I'm just going to hang out and listen to the fucker and the pussy commentary and have a few laughs.
I'm as mad as hell, and I'm not gonna take this anymore!
I'm not even mad anymore, Yucca. I don't even care. I've lost it. I don't care anymore. And it just is what it is. But I have fulfilled my obligation to myself. I've been transparent and honest to the extent that I spent 4 years here as the fucking one of the cheerleaders with the pom-poms. And for the time being, I'm not, and I felt like I needed to make a public declaration of it. I didn't sell my shares. I'm not selling my shares. I'm just being. The whole point was I was vocalizing my displeasure with Adam Aaron. God damn, you're not allowed to do that. Fuck me.
You were being a cheerleader, but I mean, it was hurting my eyes because when you would go up the steps, you were wearing no panties.
Yeah.
So make sure you wear panties next time, Pirate. Yeah. It's okay to be to express. You can't bottle it all up. Just look at the.
I just want everybody to consider it for just a moment.
Look at the volcano.
Just consider it for just a moment. When you go on a stream and you spend thousands of hours with people and you profess to have a friendship that's built on mutual respect, that's built on camaraderie and the fact that you have common interest, and the very moment one of your so-called friends says that they have a theory or a thought or a belief, and because it runs contrary to what you believe, that you immediately launch into these vicious attacks on that person, you need to think about that. Over money too? Money? In a world where everybody wants to be the fucking virtuous ones?
Now why? Yeah, I don't think we were ever wrong. We were right with making the decision to get into this play. We were just cheated. We've been cheated. They've screwed us. Whoever they are. Fucking, we can name Kenny, we can name the CEO, we can name the hedge funds that the CEO sold the shares to. We've been cheated. We're right. We know what the fuck is going on. And we have every right to express our emotions. That's all we have left. It's passion. You know, kind of like that.
I agree with what you said, Yucca, except for the part I don't think Adam Aaron screwed us personally. I think
I think it not in well, as a CEO, maybe not intentionally like screwed us, but he made decisions that he, as CEO, he says, okay, this will work. Like what is it? The dividend. Naming it a dividend is not the right name for what he did. A dividend is you're giving something but not taking from another place that hurts us. You know, that's one thing that I was not happy, but I got to live with it. You know, that really bothered me. But it is what it is. You know what? It is what it is. I'm a jerk because this teaches me to not have so much emotion into a material thing that I know I put my energies into acquiring all this money that I put into AMC, but why so much attachment to it? It could be taken away at any moment. I could have a heart attack right now. You know, so
Nana,
that teaches me.
Nana, you need to stay out of this, Nana, because what you don't know is what KC sent me in a DM. So again, Nana, you're running your mouth and you don't have all the content. I never attacked KC, and I'm not going to engage in this childlike shit anymore. I don't even feel the need to defend myself to you right now and tell you why. But I've told you before, Nana, I'm an old school man. There are different kind of men in this world, Nana, and I'm not one of those men who will be disrespected. You know, if I have it coming, that's fine. But you may not like me, but you're gonna fucking respect me, and you're not going to say things to me through a keyboard that you wouldn't say to me standing in a parking lot. So that was that was the whole point of me telling KC if the whole point, Nana. See, you're not giving the whole story, Nana. I didn't just tell KC I'd wipe the floor with him. Tell the whole fucking story, Nana. I said if you talk to me in person the way you're talking to me on the internet, I'd wipe the floor with you. So see, you're doing another thing. You're only telling half the story, Nana. So do yourself a favor and sit this one out. This has nothing to do with you, Nana. It's real fucking simple. I said something. I voiced my opinion about Adam Aaron in a well thought out, polite manner. But because it was derogatory, it wasn't supportive, I was treated like I had leprosy. And I have earned the right to, through my participation, unwavering participation for fucking years, I reserve the right to at least share my opinions, even if you don't like them. But what you don't get to do because you don't like them is attack me personally. And that's what took place, and it's fucking unacceptable. Now, once it becomes made commonplace, everybody starts walking it back and backpedaling in order to try to save face. And again, I don't care. This isn't how I want to spend my days. So what I've learned is keep my opinions to myself. And I will. I had no choice in this. In order to keep my self-integrity and my honor intact, I had to share my thoughts. I've done that. I have fulfilled my obligation to myself, and there's no need for me to fucking go into any of it anymore. I just want to be a guy that hangs out and has a few laughs, and we can talk about fucking, I don't know, fishing rods. You know, keep my opinions to myself. Everybody, you know, here is I like them, and I've come to know them. I wish everybody the best. Good luck in all you do, and I wish every success for everybody here. I'll leave it at that. I know how to keep peace.
Papa? You there? Daddy?
What's that, man?
Papa there?
Yes, sir.
How you doing?
I'm listening to my house get blown around.
You got a heavy wind over there or what?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, storm coming?
Well, up to 12 inches of rain between now and Sunday. And today we're a category level 5 out of 5 on the tornado risk. Supposed to be here in about 3 hours, 2.5 hours.
Oh, shoot. Man.
GrayLeaf posted a picture of the U.S. and it had circles with varying colors of severity. If you look at that in Discord, if you look at that crop circle, I'm the red crop circle, right in the bullseye of that. That's where I live.
Like bloody. Yeah.
Yeah, Donkey Kong. I told my wife I'm going to trade my e-bike I got last weekend for a John boat. And my brother told me, you're going to need more like a pontoon boat. So,
nah, just float on your back. You'll be fine.
I used my seat as a flotation device, Yucca.
Yeah.
They're like canceling the schools early today. I don't remember when I was in when I was in school that we got to go before the storms actually got here, but they're all freaking out right now around here.
Yeah. I gotta go to the dentist.
There's something to look forward to.
Nice. I have to.
A regular checkup or because of a problem?
No, it's that same problem I had like a few months ago.
Mm-hmm.
I've been like I bit my bridge, like I have a bridge, and then I sneezed and then I hit it, and it did something to my tooth. I guess it was already had an issue, and that actually just like alerted me, hey, there it is. You feel that pain? So then I managed to then it went away. And I was like, okay, fine. So then I went to the dentist. He scanned it. They did the whole scanning, whatever. I hate that because they go in there and I gag. I have really sensitive when I brush my teeth. I can't touch anything back there. I start gagging. You know.
You mean when they put the X-ray plate in there for you to bite down?
Yeah, I can't do that. Like, I can't. Come on, man. 21st century. There's got to be better technology, man. You don't need to go in there. Damn it, man. So, and then he's like, oh, you know what? You have a crown, the bridge. He says, it looks like you might have a cavity under there. And we need to either get rid of that, clean it out, and then put a bone in there. So I got to send you to another guy. So he gave me the address, and I'm like, I don't have time for this. I'm so busy. I'm just going to rinse really good, brush it, get one of those pressure washers for your teeth with a lot of pressure and just clean it out. I've been doing that, but then now I guess I'm self-conscious, and I think I smell something in my breath. I know it doesn't smell, but any smell that comes around is like, is it me? Anything. And
I
I'm like,
wasn't
no,
going
it's
to
not
say
me.
wasn't going to say anything, but since you brought it up,
It is me, huh? Thanks a lot, Easter Beast.
The tooth thing, ignoring it is not a good solution.
I know. So then now, on the side of my gum, I have like a little cyst, and I have to pop it. So it is like now it's like, you know, my whole fucking, I'm sorry with my F words, my whole grill is gonna fall off. I'm gonna look like CSI, and I should because I'm making fun of him all the time. You know,
they can give you a new grill.
Hey,
yes.
Are you gonna be in town? Are you gonna be in town tomorrow?
Town? I'm always here. Where you know where I'm at? Figueroa.
Oh, okay. Because I like that gagging sound, so I think I'll come over.
Damn it!
I'm not sure if that came out the way you meant for it to come out.
No, yeah, I know. After thinking about it, didn't come out right. Anyways, I was watching it on YouTube and I saw the chaos going on. I was like, oh shit, I gotta join.
Yeah, that's it right there, Ron. Yeah, so I gotta go. Yeah, I gotta go handle that now. Like now that I'm finished with this big project, but I'm using like the very expensive mouthwash just to keep it, and I have it here at the shop. Every hour I go back there, and I have gotta respect my customers, gotta respect myself, and everybody in the Discord.
Have you ever gargled salt? Help?
Yeah, I got salt. I got, what else did I been doing? Food Dog said peroxide. I went to go get that. I even got baking soda just in case. Just all of it, man. I'm gonna go get some gasoline and gargle that.
Tried to tell you not to. You were not rinsing your toothpaste off, and I tried.
No, it's in my genes, man. I know. Me and Tech, we have like just about. I think Tech has more teeth than I do, but yeah, we have. It's just I floss. I freaking floss like crazy. I mean, my teeth are starting,
dude.
My teeth look wider. I've noticed there's a change. They look nicer, but it's just my genes, my gums. That's just the way my genes are, man. I messed up when I was young. Like I told you guys, I used to love powdered donuts, and I didn't want to brush my teeth when I was like 8, 7, 6 years old. Not 6, that's too young. Like 10.
I think I was in kindergarten, and I had to go to the dentist, and I had 8 cavities my first visit. I didn't know how to brush teeth. I didn't know you're supposed to brush the inside and the flat part of your teeth. I thought you're just supposed to brush the part you could see. So I learned a valuable lesson that early on.
I don't go to the doctor. No, I don't need to. Damn it all. Don't add pressure. I don't need to. I'm not going. I'm not going to get my butt checked either. So, yeah, I know all that linked together. It's like a vehicle, right? If you don't change the oil, then that affects another part of the vehicle.
The old colon cancer, easiest one to fix if they catch it early, the worst one if they don't.
Yeah. All right.
You need some of that butt drugs, dude.
I don't eat beef jerky.
Do you chew on sugar cane?
I don't know. That's horrible. No, yeah, I heard about that. That's bad.
Yeah, the ones in Jamaica, I told you about that trip I was on. That's not good for your teeth.
Yeah, so I did that, GrayLeaf. But then you know what I started using? I used coconut oil. And that helped me a lot. Coconut oil made the pain go away within less than 5 minutes.
You just fall out of a coconut tree?
No, and that's because Danny R, which has been missing for over a few months, hopefully he's okay. Danny R, he's the one that told me about that. He does that. He does that whole round, mouth rinsing with coconut oil. So I did that. Oh man, that was the best thing ever. But then that also made me comfortable. that the pain will go away, and it did go away, and then I'm fine. Maybe the nerve is gone and damaged now, which that's a bad thing. But what can I say?
I think you should scan your mouth and 3D print you some new teeth.
I'm scanning my mouth. So you want me to print the same teeth that I have now?
Well, it's a starting point anyway.
Be like 4 teeth. CSI has more teeth than I do. The thing is that my wisdom teeth never came in. That explains why. Don't ask me for any advice. No, I bring no wisdom to the chat.
Yeah, they took all 4 of my wisdom teeth in my 20s. So
oh, see?
Until my 20s.
So that's what it is. So that's yeah, I got it. I do got it. Yeah. If I'm Moaz, I'm gonna get the best dentist. I don't want to feel anything. Put me to sleep. And people are scared. They're like, "Why? You might never wake up." I'm fine with that. You know.
Post Moaz, I'm gonna have the best head of hair you've ever seen.
Yeah, I get new teeth, but sometimes I've heard that you might get rejected, right? Like your gums might not like it. That could be a bad thing. Diamond teeth? No.
They'd be sparkly.
And then you know what? I've heard that they have a way of regrowing your tooth. But obviously they're not. Just like the whole cancer thing, but they're not going to do that. They're not going to give that to us. Why? It's just like the pharmaceutical, right? They keep us sick. They make more money with keeping us sick than curing.
That's why they hate JFK so bad.
Yep. That's right.
RFK. Wrong.
Yeah.
Okay.
JFK,
RFK.
LFK, MLK. Which one is it? All of the K's. The KKK. Whoa, keep it. Keep it.
You had to go there, didn't you?
You had to go there. Yeah, and I have like
rude.
Don't be rude. I have my customers are dentists, and I feel embarrassed going to them. And I know they would take care of me, but I feel, you just don't go to your customers, because then what if they see? They're looking into your mouth. Pretty much, they're looking into your soul. Imagine they come into the door and they've seen your inside. In other words, they've been inside you.
Well,
Imagine that.
I used to work for neurosurgeons, and some of the people that worked there, some of the accounting folks had back surgery, so their boss saw them naked in the surgery. That's awkward.
You see that? The dentist can come in here, and I said, he might say, you know what? Better give me a good price. I've been inside your mouth. Oh, pervert. So yeah, I don't want him saying that, using that against me.
Very first surgery that I was asked to film, I didn't realize that the patients come into the operating room completely naked, even for brain surgery. I was not mentally prepared for that.
The dentist, don't they do that at the dentist office too? The dentist say, "I'll be back, get naked."
Yeah, you that's your dentist is perverted. I don't want to see my dentist at the same place where I go shop for groceries. He's gonna judge me. He's gonna say, "Hey, no, put that can of Put that soda
Red
back.
Bull.
That soda's bad
Yeah,
for your teeth.
nope. Or he's gonna see my basket, and he's not gonna say anything. The next time I go visit him, he's gonna up my charges because he's gonna be like, dude, I saw everything. You see? One or the other.
Yeah, Tech, we love. At some point, you lose all modesty when you're in those medical situations. What was in his basket, Yucca? Did he have soda and sugary snacks and stuff? Did you look?
No. 1 second. No, I made that up. Hold on a second.
I don't think I had that happen to me, Tech, we love. It was always male doctors. So, Trevor, are you really here, or you just forget to log out?
I'm here.
Man, you've been awfully quiet.
I'm in a waiting room right now. There's noise in the background, so I've just been muted.
Gotcha.
Yep. I'll be back in a few. I'll be back.
Sounds good. Heck, we love. Did she give you her personal cell phone number or anything? If you have any issues, give her a call. That probably would have been crossing the patient doctor.
I'm back. Sorry. Yeah, no, I made that. Papa. I didn't see him at the. I'm just saying, what if you see him?
Gotcha.
Yeah. I've noticed that a lot of dentists in my area, they're like Persians, Armenians. They like going into that field. I don't know if that's over on your side.
There's a lot of money in dentistry.
Yeah, and then my neighbor down the street, I mean, like 2 doors down, they make teeth. They make the actual crowns. You know, I don't really talk to him. He's like Asian. I don't talk to him because he's Asian. I just don't. They're always closed. Like they don't have. I know they do that because the management told me, yeah, they make teeth there because there's a smell. You smell some smell like gas.
It's meth.
Meth. He's running a meth
lab.
Yeah. So it's crazy. He could be making my crowns. I wonder if you can get vampire teeth. Is that possible? Anything's possible these days.
You can get those every October at the.
No, like real implants.
Oh.
Like sharp vampire teeth. And then have your tongue split in half. Like a snake. You seen that?
Not personally, but
I've seen it.
Movie. You know.
I've seen it in girls personally, and I've seen it in guys. It's wicked. Wicked, I say.
But
are
wind
we
is
doing?
really whipping around. My whole house is a creaking.
We still have power. That's a good thing, though, right?
Yeah, all of our utilities are underground, which helps out a ton in these situations.
That's smart. You see what I'm saying?
Prettier, you don't see all the power lines everywhere, and it's more reliable.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think we could do that here because of earthquakes.
Oh.
Right?
Well, I mean, the poles fall over too, right? From earthquakes. So I'm not.
Yeah, but not. I mean, they can handle better, I think. Versus underground, if it shakes this way and it starts to pull, I don't know how it works. I don't know if they'll tear apart under the ground or I don't know, man. I'm not an expert. I just don't know.
One thing, this stream is causing me to lose weight. 2 lunches now that I've missed because we got so intense in discussions that I forgot to go eat lunch.
Damn it!
Dang it!
Did I tell you that? Did I tell you guys? No, I didn't. I ordered a vinyl record overseas. An LP.
Yeah.
It's a rare LP for the type of music that they only pressed a couple. So it's not available. You can't buy it again. You can't just find it at any store. So there's this place where I go shopping for vinyl. It's called Discogs. Okay. And I found it. I put a bid. Well, I didn't put a bid. The guy's saying, this is how much I want. And I said, okay, I'm buying it. It was $312 or something like that. He shipped it out. I received it and it's cracked. Obviously, he didn't crack it. The post office did. But it's overseas. It's coming from overseas. He put it in a regular envelope. He didn't put no padding. An idiot. So I made a video. I posted it. And I said, look, man. So he gave me a refund. He refunded me the $300. He's out of that rare vinyl. I found another one right around the same price. This guy shipped it, but this guy shipped it in a massive box. Like a
exact
padded
opposite
foam box. Yeah, it came from overseas.
Okay.
Yes.
Ordered through them before too. They're actually pretty good.
So yeah, because it's individual sellers,
Yeah.
But
I order records from them too.
Yeah, so you just gotta tell them, hey, you're overseas. Please make sure it gets padded. Because you want that recorded in the. And I use PayPal, so because PayPal will refund me if they don't refund me, so I'm covered through that policy. So so then I got the vinyl today, the new one, and it's just like massive padded, like 6 inches of pad, and it's beautiful. Nothing happened to it.
Hey, I got a question for you.
Go ahead.
How you gonna make money with this vinyl?
No, it's not about that. That's a gift to me of all the hard work that I do. That's my birthday gift. Yesterday was my birthday, and it came today, a day late. I'm fine with that. So that's what I gave myself as my personal enjoyment. Everything else, like the scanner, that's for the business.
Well, it was nice of you to think of yourself like that and get yourself something nice.
Yeah. So again, but it's just, you know, it's just material stuff. Like, as much as attachment I have to it, sentimental attachment, we could have an earthquake tomorrow, or freaking I could go home, a water could burst above me and damage all my vinyl. You know, so I gotta watch where my attachment is. Like, my emotions are, what am I attached to? I understand we work so hard for things, you know, we work so hard for so many things, including our families, but it's all, I don't know of any other realm, obviously in religious aspect, but this is the realm that I know of, and everything here is just material, you know, stuff. And it's obvious things expire. Everything that comes here expires. So it's all about the experience. So the experience of all of us being in this play is what's the value. That's where I found the value. Not the stock. I found the value of everybody here, of all the interactions that we've had. People have left. Well, I've gotten value from them. We had an interaction. I think that's the value that I take out of all this. It would have been nice that we would have had squeeze earlier. We can wait. It could happen still, you know. That's like the cherry on top. But I know people don't like to hear that. I know it's people see it differently. Everybody's different, and that's the beautiful thing.
Twisty says he's getting hit with the same storm I am. Actually, Twisty, I just looked on the radar, and that same storm stretches all the way past you up in Indianapolis, or you're in Kokomo, Indiana. Is that right? All the way down to me, and it looks the way it's moving, we're going to be hit almost the same time. But it stretches across most of the splits the United States almost in half. It's a big one.
That's wild. That's pretty big storms, man.
Huge.
That's what she said.
That's what she said. Everybody's wishing you happy birthday.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, GrayLeaf.
They don't understand your sarcasm.
No. It is my birthday.
Is it really?
Yeah, yesterday, April 1st. People don't believe me because I clown around so much. I play so much. And never take me serious. And I know. And that's why I'm born on April 1st. Obviously, we don't celebrate that or have that in our country. You don't play like that over there. They hang you by your testicles upside down.
I'm going to put this on the viewer map spreadsheet. April 1st, Yucca's birthday. Next year, I'll remember. But I have a friend, or it's a friend of my kids, but I guess my friend
Somebody's
too.
dad.
He changed his birthday on Facebook to April 1st. Thought he'd be cute, and I guess you can only change it once or twice or something. They locked it in, so it always shows up. But I think it was a lie, so I don't trust people when they tell me the birthday's April 1st anymore.
Yeah. It's fine. I don't even tell anybody because they're not gonna believe me. So who cares?
Well, I believe you, so I wrote it down even.
Yeah, I don't really.
If this was tomorrow, I'd be playing you the birthday song. I have a birthday song that I used to play on my stream. But
and the biggest joke that I played on myself is I married a Jehovah's Witness, which she doesn't celebrate anything, not even birthdays. So
that's why I won't be a Jehovah's Witness. They don't have enough holidays.
Yeah. So who's playing a joke on who?
So you tell her that LP is not for your birthday. It's just how do you spin it on with her? What do you say?
I don't need to spend anything. I work
I
hard
said
for my
spin
money.
it. LP, I said spin it.
Yeah, I spin it this way. not counterclock, right? That's the other one.
Is she okay with you just happening to be buying gifts somewhere around April 1st every year? Buying yourself something?
I'll buy myself anything I want. I don't need to tell anybody anything.
Oh, she's cool with it.
I mean, what can she say? And I'm not saying it like a machismo kind of. I don't think I have to. As long as the rent's paid, groceries, there's grocery money, the insurance is paid, electric's paid. Whenever they need money, I have money for food.
So, does she get her nails done ever?
I don't even. Yeah, she does it whenever she wants. If she has money, she does it. If she doesn't, she'll ask me, "Can I have this or that?" And I said, "Okay, here." There's no. I guess there's really obviously not like gonna go spend like go buy a brand new vehicle. That's a big expense. That's something that we can talk together, because obviously I'm gonna end up paying the insurance. And what if she loses her job? I have to, I have to.
And when I wanted that e-bike, my wife's like, "Do we really need an e-bike?" And I said, "You get your nails done like every other month." And she's like, "Okay, get you an e-bike." Okay.
I think anything you gotta. I guess I feel comfortable with things that are small, under the radar. I guess what's like a car is not under the radar. A motorcycle, like that's not under the radar. A house, a condominium.
Yeah, anything under $50, we don't even think twice.
Oh yeah, I mean anything under. And then obviously anything that's for the business, it's for the business.
Hey guys.
Hi.
Hey, can I share an email that I got?
No.
Sure.
So I emailed John Merriweather because some people on X were like curious about the the upgrades that they've been talking about.
Yep.
I asked is it possible to publish? They want to know which theaters, because they want to know if their theaters are getting the upgrades or who's getting the new stuff. And then I got the reply was, thanks for your email. The new 4DX and ScreenX auditoriums will be renovations of existing auditoriums within AMC theaters. So they won't be acquiring other theaters to, make those upgrades. And then, of course, due to the competitive nature, we can't publicly disclose which ones are being, during the rollout plans. Yeah, thank you appreciate your understanding. We'll reveal what we can as soon as it's publicly available. And thank you for your interest and ongoing support. Onward and upwards, John.
Yeah, that's the same question I had when I saw that. I'm like, well, I wonder if maybe I'll be getting one near me now.
Yeah, it's going to be a surprise as to if you get it or not, yeah.
But it won't be if you're saying it's only existing, because I don't have any existing, so...
Oh, okay. I forgot, yeah. Yeah, I've got
I thought they said 40 new locations, and then others were the upgrades. Must have missed it.
It sounds like it's gonna be 40 locations worth, well, I can't remember the exact details, but there was the 4DX, and then there's the other version. It's called 4DX and ScreenX.
Yeah.
So 4DX is the one with smells, I think, right? Or and maybe like
we already have that at our theater every time I go.
Yeah.
At least that's what my wife tells me. Boom. Trying to figure out where this Reed Timmer Tornado Chaser guy's going. I wouldn't be surprised if he's going to be in my city since we're in the bullseye, but if you all ever follow Reed Timmer Storm Chaser.
Yeah, they're excited to do this because those types of upgrades are bringing in the most kind of like if competitors have those and people are going over to those theaters because they have that, that's important to keep market share.
Like he may be going to Memphis, which is about 3 hours from me. Yeah, you were saying that's their best ROI, isn't it? Those Premier Screens theaters, or is that just IMAX?
Well, it's all of them, you know. It's the older the theater, right? The less profitable, you know. So people like the new flashy stuff. You know, the ones with IMAX, the one with Dolby, 4DX. Yeah, I'm just watching some forecasts about the cash burn for the quarter one. I can't tell you anything yet because I'm still thinking about it. I kind of gave you I looked at like last year's. And then we're, you know, a little bit higher in overall domestic, but of course it depends on market share and everything else. And so, but
was it 192 million less than last year's quarter? Is that what you saw? And was last year a bad year, or was last year's?
Well, let's see.
Quarter. I thought I read somewhere or heard 192 million less, or at least right now or maybe it's at this point in the time we're 192 million down from last year's.
Yep. So, okay, so 2022 was 1.34. 2023 was 1.72. 2023. 2024 was 1.6. And then this year was 1.42. So...
you're talking about for first quarter?
Yeah, first quarter domestic, yeah.
So we, which we just ended literally 2 days ago, right?
Yeah.
So, and those numbers reflect all the way through. They already have the number for up till 2 days ago.
Yeah, it probably won't change. It'll change like by a couple of million here or there, but it probably won't really change much, you know. Like Box Office Mojo will change their numbers, but AMC will know, of course, right away. So.
So last year, first quarter, how much did we lose as a company?
Yeah, I'm trying to pull that up right now.
Are you getting snow?
We did it's melting. We have like an inch.
So it's raining over there.
It's doing both.
No,
it's raining.
I'm watching. Yeah, I'm watching.
It's raining.
Can scan. That's why.
Yeah, it's raining and snowing. It's funny. It can happen at the same time. You can see raindrops and snow.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure it's cold. That's why it's freezing.
Yeah, it's been kind of miserable because I like it either cold or warm. And
is your phone number that 651 area code? Like
yeah, we have 651 and 612.
Yeah. I'm watching. Obviously, I'm watching Papa, and I'm watching the other channel, Smoke and Scan, and somebody out there is like driving around, and I noticed there's a 651 and
it's me. I'm driving. I'm just kidding.
That'd be fun. No, it's. I think it's a patrol car that's live streaming. Like,
cool.
Yeah, sheriff.
Just to be clear, Yucca, you're on GrayLeaf stream, not Papa's today.
Oh, I'm sorry, GrayLeaf. Yeah. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
I don't get any royalties. I don't get any royalties today.
Oh. Yeah. So the storm is over there. What's that side? Crazy.
Yeah, last night it was heavy when we came back from the movie. Oh, the movie was good. I thought it was better than the Beekeeper. A Working Man.
A Working Man you're talking about?
Yeah, A Working Man. Yeah, I thought it was better than the Beekeeper. My friend thought it was the same. Like he liked them both. So, yeah, it was not a short movie, and it wasn't too long either. It was just like the right amount, and a lot of action, and it was exciting.
It would not be hard to twist my wife's arm to go see that one. So if I'm in the mood for popcorn, we probably
there. I gotta tell you, there's some things where you're like, I was literally like saying out loud, I was like, oh, like.
Gory? You mean like?
It's one of those. It's not gory, but it's one of those things where you're like, oh, that's gotta hurt, you know, like.
Yeah.
you're rooting for the bad guy to get hurt, and I'm like, I don't usually do that.
Yeah.
So they make it so that you feel good about like being in the audience. Like you're not the bad guy.
So it sounds like it wasn't woke.
No, it was not. It was good. It was good. Let's see. So 2023 had net loss of 235 million. Last year was negative 163 million. Let's see. Cash used was 189 in 2023 and 188 in 2024. So that's why he did the raise in December, because it's probably going to be at least 189 used for the quarter, in cash.
If we're saying we used up that much last year and we made 200 million more revenue.
Yeah, well, that domestically is across all the theaters, right? So there's probably like 20 different chains or something,
Gotcha.
So we don't know exactly how much market share. We could have more, we could have less. Yeah, I'm estimating what I'm seeing here. I'm estimating somewhere between 190. Of course, that's the low end, right? Up to maybe 250, 300. We don't know, Don't know.
Gotcha. So yeah, that was box office revenue. So that wasn't AMC.
Unfortunately, the interest will probably be higher than last year. What was the worst one?
I thought he renegotiated some of the debts. Why would you think it's worse?
Swinging from the crow's nest, apes together strong. We taking back the booty in the pirate's chest. Apes together strong. Apes together strong. Apes together strong. Apes together
Well, somebody had to say something. I'm just got an alert. Power outages are being reported in the Heartland, which I live in the Heartland. Nana Ape says she found a cool YouTuber to listen to in the evenings. Funny group, lots of fun. Of course, she goes to Papa Mac or GrayLeaf or Preacher, Fireborn first. But this new person she found is fun. Are you cheating on us, Nana? I guess it's 11. Only cheating on us in the evenings. Okay. That's fine.
Sorry, I got dropped, and I thought it was you that dropped.
Hey, you got real quiet there, so...
Sorry. I don't know how long I was, like maybe 15, 20 seconds on myself.
Well, I've talked for over a minute at times on my live stream and look down and see that I'm muted. I'm like, you got to be kidding.
Did you say anything when
I had asked a question or made a comment, a joke of fun, so I assumed something happened, but I'm sure it wasn't anything. Oh, actually, I think... No, actually, I'm not sure. I don't remember.
That's good.
We were talking about... I know you had mentioned that you were talking revenue, or you were talking box office numbers, and I was confusing that as just being AMC, but you were clarifying that that's total box office, and AMC's part of that was unknown, so...
Yeah, so I'm looking... I think I found the number I wanted to talk about is... So if you can believe it... let's see... I had it. So it says... net increase or decrease in cash and cash equivalents. If I might be doing this wrong, but it looked like 431 million in 2022. You know, that could be 22. Like that's 2022. So like if you look at the box office, like we're above that by like 60, 80, about 80 million, you know, for overall. So it shouldn't be as bad as that probably, but it's not gonna look pretty, you know. That's why I supported the theater really a little bit more than I normally do this quarter, you know. I treated myself. Okay. Yeah, the good thing is the Fathom events ones, you can't use your A-list for. So like all the chosen movies, it's like 15 a piece. And then all the concessions and stuff. I saw a lot of people discussing the episode, and then the Dallas Jenkins talked about the episode. And if you can believe it, people actually were upset that Jesus was acting upset in the marketplace. And I'm thinking to myself, have you read the Bible?
You're saying fellow moviegoers? They were upset.
Oh yeah, like fans of the show are like commenting on the Facebook page, you know, and Dallas is responding and stuff.
Yeah.
The producer, and he's like,
that's what they call in the Bible righteous anger.
Yeah, righteous anger. I was like, do you know? And I was of course respectful and everything, but I'm like, there's a whole bunch of things that God says He hates, and a whole bunch of things that He gets angry about all the time. So anger and hatred isn't bad if it's justified and under His rules, you know.
Yeah. I've seen this one guy that Christian online guy that I've seen. People will go to him and say, well, I just don't believe that. The God I believe in would be upset or whatever. And he goes, I agree. The God that you're talking about wouldn't be, because it's make believe, because you're making them up to your own image. You're not going by what the Bible says.
Yeah. Yeah, and the whole marketplace scene, it's pretty tame for what you can do for anger and, you know.
Yeah. Turn over a few tables and...
Yeah, I mean, mankind has destroyed civilizations. That, you know. Yep. This isn't the earnings report that's going to be fun, and hopefully the next one is better. So, because Minecraft, I'm gonna see Minecraft on Sunday.
My son's going to see that. He's pumped about it.
I'm gonna see the Chosen Part 2. It looks good. The Sinners, drama. I'm interested into it. So if he has another movie that week, I might see a different one. His movie is supposed to do pretty good. Ooh. Yeah, there's a warfare movie about, I think it's either Iraq or Afghanistan. Pretty good. We're gonna see The Amateur, which is the guy who's like, his wife gets killed, and he normally doesn't do, what is it called, field ops, but he goes out to go get revenge on his wife's killers because he thinks the system's not going to get justice for him.
Is that where he's kind of a regular old guy, but he gets training to?
Yeah, like it's like he like works. He either works for the CIA or somebody. I don't know what he works for. So he has a lot of like knowledge, but he doesn't. He's not the one who like pulls the trigger and like, you know.
Yeah, I thought he was kind of like a desk guy, but then he's like, okay,
yeah,
I want to get in on the actual one. I'm going to avenge my wife's killers or whatever.
Yeah,
or my wife's death.
Yeah.
What's the one you say? There's a war movie that's currently out, or
no? It's coming out on the 11th. It's called Warfare.
Gotcha.
It's about,
did you see Did you see the movie Magazine Dreams?
No, I saw the trailer for that though. I think
got a 91% user. That's one of the higher rated movies out at the moment as far as user.
Yeah. Warfare is about Navy SEALs in the home of an Iraqi family.
Chosen Part 1 is the highest rated one out right now, 99%, but The Penguin Lessons is a 94%. And then we have Magazine Dreams coming in third at 91%.
Yeah, there's a bunch of these movies I don't know what they're about. Like, Hell of a Summer. These are coming out this weekend. The Luckiest Man in America. So he pulls off a heist in front of a live TV audience. Yeah. Children of the Apocalypse are Vulos. Like a horror. A Friend. It's Bill Murray. So yeah, I'm also The Chosen. I do the Minecraft, the Amateur. There's a King of Kings animation from Angel Studios. The Drop. I don't know what that is. Oh, it's about it's kind of like a chick flick. Oh, never mind. It's not a chick flick. It's more like a thriller. Wondering there must be like niche audiences and how they get their word out for some of these. Like, there's a wedding banquet. Like, there's lower budget films for different demographics. But there's The Accountant too. That should be good. With
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we'll be going to see that one.
They'll be actors.
Ever since Ben Affleck filmed his Gone Girl movie here locally, we got to be pretty close.
Yeah, Ben Affleck and Jon Bernthal is a really good actor. I remember he's mostly from Walking Dead. Plays Affleck's brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, then we have the big ones are Thunderbolts, May 2nd.
Is that a Marvel?
That's Disney.
Thunderbolts?
May 20th. What? Thunderbolts,
Thunderbolts is that a superhero?
Yeah, it's like a mismatched superheroes. Like they're not the A-team.
Gotcha.
Let's see. Then it really starts off with then kicks off with Lilo and Stitch, May 23rd. Mission Impossible the same weekend. Karate Kids the next weekend. Ballerina, which is another John Wick, June 6th. How to Train Your Dragon, June 13th. 28 years later. Yeah, Ballerina should go. Yeah. How to Train Your Dragon. I thought the trailers were really good. Remake. And then 28 years later, as a zombie. And then Elio, which is Disney, should be that was a pretty good family animation. And then the quarter ends with F1 from Warner Brothers and Megan 2.0. So there you go.
My son is big into F1, so he's super fired up about that one.
Yeah.
Thank you, Twisty. It's Marvel, the Thunderbolts, apparently.
Oh, Warner Brothers did it, but is it through not Amazon? Oh, it's Apple Original Films. They do so many partnerships, I can't keep a trail. Like, what is the movie? Is it Apple? Is it Warner Bros? Is it all of them? Okay, Warner Bros. Is the distributor, and the production team is Plan B Entertainment and Apple. And thank you, Apple, for deciding to make more movies.
Minutes till I guess Trump speaks, I think.
What do you think? I think he's gonna leave everything as is.
I think he's gonna come out and say, "April Fools.
This is for Yucca. Waka waka waka."
No tariffs. I was just messing to see what countries we are friends.
Yeah, we're all friends. And then everybody else that thought that I wasn't gonna back you up, guess what? We've put Kenny G in prison. We've put all those naked shorters in prison. Oh, that'd be great.
Seafood.
Yeah.
You know, just a few market makers, you know.
I think he's gonna go neutral. He's not gonna change anything.
I think he's going to say we have decided to shed California from the Union. They're just a dead weight.
333.
We're going to give California to Mexico, and we're going to take Greenland and Canada.
Nah.
the Great Wall of California.
Those Californians, they're just in their own world. They're so rich they can buy themselves $300 records for their birthday, buy themselves scanners, don't even use them.
That's not it. Damn it.
Yeah, up us in Minnesota, we're kind of we sweat it with the energy and what else? Maybe lumber costs. Yeah, I found out we have like 1 or 2 nuclear plants, but we could always have more. I guess I shouldn't have been shocked about Wisconsin with the Supreme Court. I was hoping for a better outcome.
Yeah, that was disappointing.
It was like, okay, Wisconsin, wishy-washy. Go back. You go right. You go left. You go right.
Florida didn't disappoint us, at least.
Oh, we won Florida?
Two seats.
My team did. My team.
They weren't even really contested. They were won by 30 points previously. It was the Matt Gaetz seat. You know, he was nominated by Trump, and anyway, so he had vacated a seat, and then I think Tim Walz or whatever, or Mike Waltz, whatever. Two guys that went into Trump administration, so they had won their seats handily, so it wasn't really expected to be close, but the Democrats were making a big deal thinking that they were going to potentially be able to flip those 2 seats, and so they spent a bunch of money.
And the Democrats kept their seat in Wisconsin, right? So it's like it was.
Well, to me, it sounded like the bigger deal was in Wisconsin. If you're talking about the same one, the Supreme Court justice. They could potentially district, you know, they set up the congressional districts or whatever. They could gerrymander, whatever the word is, to redraw those lines, and it could end up where the Republicans could lose 2 House seats. So that one could hurt down the road big time.
Yeah, but I thought they already had that seat though, right?
Well, they would lose 2 seats, and if they rewrite.
No, I'm talking about the Supreme Court seat that they were.
Yeah, I don't know the spot that opened up. I don't know what it was, but possibly, yeah, you might be right.
I think it was already a liberal court. Maybe it was. I don't know. Yeah,
I know Musk put in like $20 million into the Republican there, and was campaigning pretty hard on TV last night for it, and saying this could be the end of civilization if we lose that judge and all this, and we lost him. We lost that one. Well, the markets are making a nice turn at the moment, so they're, I guess, anticipating Trump to be positive, or I don't know what's going on, but at noon they tanked, but now they're rebounding. I think they're onto you, Yucca. Yucca's still here in the caboose. Yeah. So you've got snow flurries, Tech, and I'm I'm almost 80 degrees today. I am 80 degrees, right? Crazy. What do we got? About 19 minutes left in the trading day. Got the Dow is up 226 points. Bitcoin is at 86,402. That's up over 1,470 bucks. Nasdaq's up. Nasdaq is 140. Up. AMC is down 5.5 cents to 272. GameStop is down 11 cents, 22.50. And SPY's down 3.66 points. Tesla's still up 15 bucks. Newsmax, holy smokes, they're down 183.42, which equals 79%. They're down today. Holy moly, back to 49.58. They were up at the peak at looks like about 260, 259, and it's down to 49.60. Wow, what a roller coaster last 3 days. Amazon puts in last minute bid for TikTok. Just hit my news feed. Admin confirms car tariffs start Thursday. Auto parts on May 3rd. Newsmax CEO Rudy to Greta. It's not share price, it's company. Let's see what that's all about. Not share price, it's the company. Newsmax CEO Christopher Ruddy said Tuesday that though his company's debut on the New York Stock Exchange with a 1,564% surge in share price in 2 days is pretty significant, he remains focused not on the share price but on growing the new news operation. There's occasional stocks that do as well. I think this just proves the American people really like your show. They like Newsmax. They trust us. They value us. They're encouraging us to grow more. Says that he believes it's signaling that people want more balanced media in this country. Wonder what he would say about today's stock price action. The Doge will be getting a new leader as Elon Musk reportedly will be rotating back to a supporting role to get back to putting his focus on his private businesses. Report comes from Political, sources citing President Donald Trump's messaging to senior cabinet members. No future leader for Doge was being bandied about by the report. This scoop is garbage, White House Press Secretary Carolyn Leavitt responded on X, confirming his eventual departure without giving a timetable, rejecting suggestions there was any news here. So I guess there was a... Politico was making a claim that the White House is not backing up. GrayLeaf showing Newsmax on the stream at the moment. According to Grok, Liberation Day in America on April 2nd is Trump's term for his tariff plan rollout, including 25% tariffs on foreign-made vehicles starting tonight, aiming to protect U.S. workers and generate $100 billion yearly. It's a symbolic economic move, but risk like EU and Canada retaliatory tariffs could raise prices and spark trade tensions. GME is fighting to get back to green, and they're only down a penny, 22.60. AMC making a nice little green candle. I know in the scheme of things it's nothing, but you gotta talk about something. Two-minute warning to the closing bell. And there's the closing bell.
That's all, folks.
We have a Brian Imposter in the chat. We whooped him again. Heck, you're going to have to get yourself a donkey. Yeah, they're practically the same. Two parakeets. You got it. Three o'clock, so it means Trump's speaking. GameStop going to make an announcement on Bitcoin purchases. Let's keep my eye open for that. So far, no news yet. Twisty Swifty coming in with more dad jokes. I would read it, but I don't want the banner to get me, so I'll let you read it.
crisscross, make it fall when you beat. Put you certified, make it move. Hit it crisscross, make it fall. pay me what I'm owed, yeah.
Shove up that deck, get off my neck. Content strike, ain't got me a check. Wrote the dope song, oh ha ha. Very so mad, ain't got no money, ain't got no honey. Just really plain sad. Jerry, are you okay? Are you okay, Jerry? STD, touchdown, had to let you go. Over leverage with compliance and shame. Touch yourself, cause you got no game. Let's say, why are you so mad?
fellas?
Trump's given a announcement from the Rose Garden about the tariffs, so the market's crashing, and I'm listening to him on my phone.
Okay, I'll be back. I want to listen
Okay.
to.
We find unity. Ken Griffin lied, but we won't back down. In this wild roller coaster, we're taking his crown. Have you heard about Melvin Capital? Their report card was not passable.
My plan is that I will be pilot. Yeah, he's a pilot. Great.
Every day, Papa Mac, preacher, pirate, GrayLeaf, we're here to slay. Adam Aaron rides with us, with wisdom so bright. Cash is king in this ape revolution. We're ready to fight. We were born in the chaos, rising up so free. Holding tight like we're meant to be. We are family. I got all my apes with me. In this circus of stocks, we find unity. Crayons in our pockets, we're sharing the ride. Bananas in our hands, with respect as our guide. Caring for each other through thick and thin. In this epic adventure, we know we will win. Popcorn in the air, we're ready for some fun. With every single trade, together we will run. The apes together strong, we'll soar high above. Through the highs and the lows, it's AMC we love. We were born in the chaos, rising up so free. Holding tight like we're meant to be. We are family. All my apes with me. In this circus of stocks, we find unity. Like birds of a feather, our flock is forever. Diamond Hand Apes can handle that weather. Apes together strong, we'll all take a stand. Together we're invincible, hand in hand. Hold on tight. Hold on tight.
said I couldn't. Because you 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 said I couldn't. Rabbits jump, and they live for 8 years. Dogs run, and they live for 15 years. Turtles do nothing, and they live for 150 years. Rabbits jump, and they live for 8 years. Dogs run, and they live for 15 years. Turtles do nothing, and they live for 150 years. Lesson learned. Turtles do nothing, and they live for 150 years. Dogs run, and they live for 15 years. Rabbits jump, and they live for 8 years. Lesson learned. Dogs run, and they live for 15 years. Turtles do nothing, and they live for 150 years. Rabbits jump, and they live for 8 years. Lesson learned. Rabbits jump, and they live for 8 years. Dogs run, and they live for 15 years. Turtles do nothing, and they live for 150 years. Rabbits jump, and they live for 8 years. Dogs run, and they live for 15 years. Turtles do nothing, and they live for 150 years. Lesson learned. market of lies, liars and thieves. They sold you a dream, they took all your money. Let's play whack-a-mole with Kenny the bedpost. Let's lock him up. Let's lock him up.
And don't ever let him out again. Hey, hey, don't let him out again. Hey, hey, don't let him out again.
Never let him out again.
Hey, 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 don't let him out again.
They got the diamonds, they got the yachts. They sold you a dream, they took all your money. Let's play whack-a-mole with Kenny the bedpost. Let's lock him up, lock him up. Let's lock him up, lock him up. And don't ever let him out again.
Hey, hey, don't let him out again. Hey, hey, don't let him out again.
Never let him out again.
Hey, 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 don't let him out again.
Now, what's that going to do for us?
You talking to us?
Yeah.
What are the tariffs going to do for us?
Yep.
Usher in a golden era.
I hope so.
Bring back manufacturing, make us more self-reliant. But unfortunately, there's probably going to be a lot of pain between now and then.
I don't think for us. I think this is a positive.
You say us meaning apes or us meaning U.S.?
AMC.
Oh,
I don't care about anybody else. I care about this. And Pirate's right. Why did I come in for this? Yeah, I want to save the theater. No, I want my fucking money. And we all know that these guys have been jacking around. If he keeps these things going, and the first $150,000 goes tax-free, where does Trump want that money to go? Into the market. If that market's rigged with a bunch of short sellers, and we want to invest in things, and they keep screwing it up, that limits his plan. And if I'm thinking about it, they've already thought about it.
Yeah.
Because I think we all know that he does not like Kenny G. And he knows Kenny G has those lots because they're just literally a half mile from, what's his name? What's his house's name?
Mar-a-Lago.
Mar-a-Lago, thank you. Yeah, every time I take off from West Palm Airport, I can see both of them. I think the market is part of the long game, and I think that's why we haven't heard anything about it. You don't want just American workers making stuff for us. You want American dollars staying here. Now, I did choke when he was talking about NVIDIA. I'm like, dude, you do know that's a scam.
Scam that they're going to be making them here?
Yeah, the NVIDIA's running that Ponzi scheme with SMCI.
Oh. I thought you were commenting, he talked about chips, we used to be 100% made here, and now none made here.
Well, that too.
Donna is asking if JJ can drop stuff on Kenny's house. Just asking, she says.
No.
That was his previous career, Nana, not his current career.
Correct.
So you're going to be flying through any of these storms over the next 5 days that are coming across the Midwest?
About 2 hours, I'm going to be going to Dallas.
Oh, you're going to be going right through it.
Let me see. I haven't even looked at the radar. Not that it matters. I'm going anyway.
From Atlanta?
Yeah.
I'm not sure how you're going to go around this one. It spans the whole country, I think.
Oh, no, we're going south. We'll probably go down by Shreveport and then make our way. Yeah. It's actually breaking up to the south.
You ever go in and or out of St. Louis?
Yeah, been in St. Louis a lot. Not lately, but yeah.
That's primarily my airport when I'm traveling. I mean, we have a little local regional airport, but rarely use it.
I used to find my way there a lot. Just go run down there by the river.
Yeah.
Go across the bridge where the casino is, and then go north.
The casino in Cape Girardeau, or
across the river?
Oh, across the river of St. Louis.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so if you go down the river south about 120 miles, there's another cool bridge, and there's a kind of a casino nearby, but that's where I live. That area.
I don't remember the name of that casino. Is that the guy that did Barstool? Are you affiliated with that one?
I don't know.
I can't think of the name of it. It actually changed hands. Can't think of the dang name. I scroll, but I'm in my truck driving to the airport. Eating a Wendy's chili while I'm grinding up some, what are these things? Sourdough, Georgia sourdough crackers. So grind them up like crackers and put them in my chili, my Wendy's chili, which is highly underrated.
Co-pilot. I'll pray for your co-pilot.
Got a mask. You can put it on.
Yeah, the market wasn't real excited about the tariffs, at least their initial knee jerk, but my paper gold's shot up to a record high.
What's it at now?
My paper gold is at, it hit 291.50, and it's 291 at the moment.
Pirate, what's up?
What's up, Captain?
Driving to the airport.
I ran out of materials. Finished the top cap on that seawall, but I came up 2 boards short, and I came up 4 screws short. So family's got to buy me a couple boards and small box of screws, but I think I'm just about ready to sign this right up off.
What lengths do those boards come in?
The standard 8, 10, 12. I think 24 is about the longest you can get.
Oh shit! You're only doing like 2 or 3 feet, right?
Well, I'm cutting them 12 inches, so an 8-foot board gives me 8 pieces, and I came up 12 pieces short. So I'm gonna have her pick up 2 8-footers. I'm gonna cut them, and I'll have a few spares. I still got some corner work to do. I got a couple of corners I got to cut, so there's gonna be some waste. But yeah,
you couldn't get much closer than that.
No, I got it right about where it hit.
Hell, that's less than the 10% rule.
There's this seawall's 20 fucking years old. So I got everything on a string line so the edges are straight, but it still has a few holidays in it where a bird bath where the seawall had settled down as much as like, I don't know, 3/4 of an inch. So you'll have a little bird bath there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back now. I got a 10-foot level, a huge level I use for dock work. I'm going to lay that out there. And I'm not going to get ridiculous, but anything that's way down, I'm going to loosen the screws on the low side, raise them up, and stick a shim underneath them.
That'll look pretty.
Yeah, I took 2 or 3 of these boards and cut them up and made shims out of them. So I can custom make one of these composite material shims so it'll never rot. So I think it'll be a quick fix, and it's going to take a whole bunch. I've only got 2 areas I'm not happy with. And I think for about 2 or 3 hours, I think I can have it to where it's almost dead nuts perfect. So,
do you cut those boards for that?
Yeah, he's a pilot. Great.
Damn, you cut that 3 times today.
The biggest thing on this was the paver stones or the cobblestones, whatever you call them. They terminate up against this. So I'm putting a picture frame in, and their work has to run up against mine. So I didn't want them to run it up against a crooked seawall because then the stones would be laid crooked. So I put my top cap on and made it perfect on the inside so that when the stonemasons lay that rock, they don't have any excuses for why that first row can't be perfectly straight.
Are these stonemasons, are they Freemasons?
No, they're fucking Mexicans is what they are.
Damn it, they're not Freemasons.
That makes them Catholics.
Yep. Illuminatis.
Definitely not free. You can tell that Pirates made that clear.
Oh shit!
When you cut those things, Pirate, do you use just a regular circular saw?
No, I got a big chop saw, a big one. I got a chop saw with a 14-inch blade on it. I mean, I can cut 8x8s on my chop saw. It's big. So I set the chop saw up on a piece of plywood on two on 2 sawhorses. And then my son hands me an 8-foot board. He'll stick it in, and I've got a stop set up at 12 inches. So you just shove it against the stop and cut. Shove it against the stop, cut. And I can cut up a 10-foot board in no time at all. And once I make the first 2 or 3 cuts off of it, he doesn't have to support the end. So while I'm continuing cutting it up in 12-inch blocks, he goes and gets another board. And when we cut up 180 pieces the other day, I don't think it took us 30 minutes.
Because that stuff's synthetic, do you have to clean the blade?
No, it cuts like a dream, man. I can't begin to tell you, this stuff is so cool to work with. And you can do all kinds of wild shit with it. I seen guys that would screw down, like take a 18-foot board and screw down the first 4 feet and then pull the board and make the boards bend so they could put like a curvature pattern into the floor instead of keeping them all straight. You can do all kinds of wild shit with it, but it's really user-friendly.
Oh,
I mean, cool. I got a 4-inch grinder and a little vibratory saw, and if you need to bump a little corner or trim a bottom off of something, it's so fucking easy to work with because it doesn't split. It doesn't split. You can't, it doesn't have any of the drawbacks of a natural wood product.
Nice. Were you listening to Trump's thing?
No, I've been outside working. I haven't heard anything about the tariffs or 3 o'clock at the closing bell. He was supposed to make an announcement. I haven't had a chance to read up on anything. I just thought I'd pop in and see what everybody was doing.
Yeah. We listened to it, JJ and I. He was spoke from the Rose Garden.
Well, it's funny. The world's greatest site for watching stocks, Yahoo.com. Yahoo Finance, I might add. Funny how I heard that the S&P was frickin' taking a nosedive, but the world's greatest website doesn't show anything. And yet, when it goes up, they show what the futures will be.
It's crazy. It's called, what is it called? Liberation? What is it called?
Liberation Day.
Welcome to the golden era, folks.
It looks more like liquidation day. They freaking liquidated everything.
Oh, it's already coming back, Yucca.
Oh, it's recovering?
Oh, yeah.
That was wild, yeah.
How about that Newsmax, huh?
Somebody took a beating today.
No pump and dump on that one.
Oh,
huh?
yeah, that took a dump.
Down 100.
They made some bag holders?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No doubt.
Down $180 today.
What a bunch of shit.
Down 180. But in after hours, it's up $1.50, so.
Well, fuck, it went up 560% in one day. If something goes up 560% and you're not smart enough to ring,
Comms are cutting out, Pirate, but I think we got the gist of what you said.
I think I was listening to you guys. I think I heard you guys talk about it when I was just lurking one day. That I guess when it came out. So I put it on there. I was looking at Newsmax. I'm like, oh, look at that thing squeezing. And I didn't realize it was the IPO. So these guys let it run, but they've got to be vested. They can't just sell their the guys that grab the pre-IPO, they can't just sell their shit 4 days after it comes out. Or do they have it in their contract?
Yeah, I don't know if there was a lockup on it. I don't know if there was a lockup on it or not. But I'm sorry about my comms going down. But if something goes up 500% in one day and you're not smart enough to take the profits off the table, then you deserve to be a fucking bag holder.
I saw that they at least got when you guys were talking about it. I looked real quick at halts, and they'd already, I think before noon, they've been halted 4 times. They kept going.
The stock was able to go from what, 14 to 2, what was the high?
264.
264 in a matter of a couple days. That's pretty insane.
Yeah, sounds legit.
How's the storm?
About an hour out from my house. My wife is on her way home from work, so she should hopefully get home just ahead of it.
It's a nice line of thunderstorms, but it doesn't go too far south to affect me.
There's a tornado. There's currently a tornado on the ground in Pemiscot County, Missouri, which is, I don't know, an hour from me, 45 minutes.
Papa, do you guys have a storm shelter or just a basement?
Just a basement, but we have an interior room of an interior room, so we're okay, if need be. My
Was water getting your basement?
What's that?
Was water getting your basement?
Never has, but thanks for jinxing me.
Oh,
if we get 12 inches of rain in the next 4 days, it's going to truly test everybody's basement. But, well, I'll believe it when I see it. I'm not sure if it's going to be as bad as they're making it out to be, but we'll see.
Well, as long as the engineer made that basement to float, it'll float. Floating basement.
Most modern basements are designed to be waterproof. If you buy a house this day and age and you got water in your basement, you got a problem. But there's absolutely no reason anymore in a modern age to have a wet basement.
When you say modern, how many year old are you saying?
Anything built in the last 20 years.
My daughter's home, they had a issue, but I don't know how. I think it's probably a 30-year-old home, I'd guess.
They put that black, whatever that vapor barrier stuff on there. It's like stuff the Navy uses on their ships.
Well, for starters, if you have a house that you think is going to have water around the foundation, the outside of the house, when you pull the concrete forms off, you'll put a French drain in with perforated pipe and dump truck loads of gravel, and you give the water an easier place to go. Water just goes the path of least resistance. So you divert it all around the house to the low side or out into the backyard into a big hole in the ground with rock in it. But if you give the water a place to go, it won't go into your basement.
That's why I think Georgia really doesn't have true four-wall basement. In Georgia, most of the time, they've got it's like three of the walls are with,
Yeah, it's called a walkout. Yeah, it's called a walkout.
It's never really quite what I would think is a basement. Like,
those are the best. I prefer a walkout basement. I think those are absolutely the bomb.
Yeah. That's what I have, walkout. I actually have a garage, a second garage downstairs and a separate entrance. And
that's the ultimate, if you ask me. Yeah.
Yeah, I've had a home without the walkout basement, but a basement and one with. Definitely walkout's better.
I saw 2 or 3 what they call underground homes in Indiana, and that's the way they're built. 2 of the 3 sides are built into a hillside. One side is kind of flush with the hill, but it's open, and that's the house. That's where you get your natural lighting from. That's where your front door is, all that sort of thing. And then, then for all intents and purposes, the house is underground. You have all the benefits of the geothermal barrier, very cheap to heat and air condition. The roof is, it's earth, they don't have, it's a poured concrete roof, and then they backfill it with dirt. So you have sod growing on your roof, or if not, you can have a traditional roof, but because the walls of the house are all subterranean, it's just really cheap to heat and air. And you obviously don't have a problem with the wind because you're underground. And I always thought that there was something to be said for those.
Yeah, I would build my kids go mow the roof. That'd be fun to say that.
Yeah, GrayLeaf, I was going to snap some pictures, but I was covered with dust, and I was eager to have my second shower today. And then I wanted to come hang out with you folks before everybody headed home for the day, so I failed to get you some pictures. But I'll try to pick some up tomorrow just for fun.
He's like, crap, Papa Mac's going to get all the content. Everybody knows GrayLeaf and I are so competitive with each other. She gets the fish tank, I can get the pool pictures. Special weather statement. What's this one? Severe weather risk update. A large cluster of severe thunderstorms continues across portions of south central Missouri. Next several hours. Strong and potentially long track tornadoes will be possible. Joey.
Actually, I thought it was going to rain in Atlanta today. It didn't smell like rain, but we had all the clouds that you'd think would be there. A little disappointed. I like flying in the weather.
So you say you're going to go just south of Shreveport, probably?
Yeah, probably.
That looks like that's right where they start.
I can guarantee I won't be going through one.
Yeah.
But they'll throw some extra gas on the plane. If they don't file me for going south, then I'll just go south. Burn the extra fuel. That's what I see about the airlines. Have so much fuel, it's not even funny.
You don't get any bonuses for flying conservatively and landing with extra, huh? They make you burn it?
Well, when you think about it, I mean, our whole goal is to save fuel. That's our biggest cost. I think healthcare is the next one. But so it's figured in that we're going to land with a certain amount. So I'm sure if we landed with a little bit more, then that's a bonus. But as far as do people want to waste it? No. No, the whole goal is to keep the company going. So we do our best, but if you can't, if you've got to fly here or there, the company is more, as they say, our first job is safety. The next thing is everything else.
So can you have two pilots that if they, in theory, took off from the exact same airport with the same plane, the same everything, could one end up there, getting there with using less fuel than the other by doing different things? Or no, you're both pretty much?
It depends. Obviously the winds are never the same, so that could be different. One plane sometimes burns a little bit more than another one. That could be different.
Is the pilot a factor in that equation or not really much effect?
Can be, yeah. Definitely can be. Like, I might go and I might stay lower because I felt a better ride. And I'll burn more fuel for a better ride than a guy that goes up and gets, because what he thought it was a better ride what they filed. And I'll go lower and I'll just tell the dispatcher, hey, I'm staying low for ride. And then we'll compare fuel notes and say, roger that.
So would the company reward the guy that went ahead and took a flight path but got got there with more fuel or used up less fuel? Or would they say, no, you gave a better customer experience, so they're going to pat you on the back?
It's all, well, first of all, they don't. In either, there's no pat on the back. But it's just a professionalism of being a pilot. You are into the, what do you call it, passenger comfort. Because if somebody has a bad ride on one airline and a good ride on the other, well, I think we already know what's going to happen. So you're going to make more money by pleasing the people in the back rather than saving a gallon of gas.
Your airline would prefer you to burn more fuel, but if it's going to be a better user experience.
Yep. It's all about safety and passenger comfort.
Yep.
Like on the ground, if it's really, really hot and the ground air from the jetway isn't supplying enough, then we fire up the auxiliary power unit on the airplane, which pumps out more cold air.
Yeah.
So we'll burn fuel on the ground. We would rather not burn fuel on the ground and just use the electrical. And then the air conditioner that they use from the jetway, because it's a little less expensive. But we would rather have somebody come back than not come back, and worse, tell their friends how a horrible time they had.
Yeah.
You know, one person could affect 5. So no.
Yeah, bad news travels fast, I can tell you that.
Yep. Safety, passenger comfort. If you do both those, you'll make money. Because our margins are pretty tight.
He's keeping it tight, Yucca.
Got to keep it tight.
I had to run outside and turn the sprinklers on.
That's right.
I failed to water all that new sod yesterday, and that's the quickest way to kill it. And then I failed to do it again today, and it just dawned on me. But I think I'm going to be all right. We had some really heavy rain the day before yesterday, so it's not like it's dried out. But
The stuff we had too. You guys put in sawgrass, Pirate? That real thick blade?
no, I use St. Augustine in my yard, and then I have some pampas grasses, decorative grass and stuff like that, and some lemongrass and stuff. And then down by the water, we have what's called sea oats. You see them in the pictures. They grow on the sand dunes. They got a real long stem, and it comes to a seed head, and it looks almost like oats in an oat field. It's illegal to pick those because they're kind of a protected species because they do such a good job of helping with erosion control during the hurricanes. But how she got them, I don't know. But the lady that I got this home from had a little clump of them growing down there. So for every year, I would harvest all the seeds off of them and then replant them up and down my shoreline. So it looks pretty nice. Didn't cost me anything.
My yard looks like a flower garden with the dandelions. If you like yellow flowers, you'd like my yard.
Yeah.
They're really bad this year. I guess I have to do something about it.
Did I get lucky leaving for work early? I've lived in a lot of states. I rank Atlanta the worst traffic ever. Worse than LA. I know Yucca would disagree with me. Spend a day with me in Atlanta.
Oh, let's do it.
30 years ago,
telling you.
30 years ago, I was there for my sister-in-law's wedding in a minivan, and about 8 lanes of traffic, cars everywhere, and a big thunderstorm hit. My wipers locked. They locked up and quit working. Couldn't see a thing. And I was in far lane, and I had to work my way across 8 lanes without seeing a thing. It was the scariest driving event of my life, I think.
Where was that?
In Atlanta.
Oh, I believe it.
It was at least 8 lanes wide.
Although when I fly over Houston, I don't think I've ever seen so many 8-lane highways and yet still traffic. That place is unbelievable from the air. I don't know what it's like on the ground. If they're really, are they doing 40? I can't tell. When I look down landing at Houston, I don't think I've ever seen so many wide highways and yet cars bunched up.
So how do you handle traffic in a car since you're, being a pilot? Do you get road rage honking and all that, or you, whatever?
No. Get there when I get there. I leave 2 hours early from when I'm supposed to be there, which is still an hour before the takeoff.
Yeah.
So, and if it looks like I'm going to be late, I'd text the first officer and I'd just say, hey, get everything set up. I should be there 20 minutes before takeoff or whatever. Because people, you can see when I sign in, when I'm within vicinity of the airport, people can tell that I've signed in and said I'm on the property.
Yeah.
And sometimes the company will call and say, hey, how far out are you? And I'll tell them. Once again, one airplane can affect 5. But like tonight, we're just going into Dallas, and I would think that this airplane's going to spend the night. So even if we were late on this plane, it wouldn't affect a flight afterwards. Right.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Hey, John.
Good afternoon. How you doing?
I'm good, thank you. I cannot. I have to stay mute since I'm at the hospital, and
hope everything's okay.
No, everything's okay. I'm working here, but no.
You work there?
Yeah. But there's people coming and going, and it's better to stay mute.
You working with Casey?
What?
Casey's working at the hospital too.
Yeah,
you work together?
Yeah, we're co-workers, surgeons.
I knew it. Yep.
You're
keeping it tight.
You're from Canada, right, John?
Yes.
Montreal.
Come on.
I'm the Greek guy. Pirate, you remember?
Yeah, he's not pepperoni.
No, it's not pepperoni. Yeah, no.
Yeah, I was just trying to tell Yucca he's not in Texas, so he's not working with KC.
But you know that Canada has a city in Texas, right?
I didn't know that.
Hey there. We'll see it. First layer of security complete.
Are you allowed to lower your windows on an airplane? The front?
They don't lower.
Cockpit?
They
You
slide.
lower it?
Like
They
a
slide
sliding
down,
li-
right?
They slide back.
Oh, nice.
But now you can't open it if the plane's pressurized because they have to come in. It's like a plug. So they have,
What plug?
yes, but no.
The pressure's pushing them out, keeping them tight.
Keeping them tight. Keeping them tight, but not like that.
No, are you really not allowed to take any mercury in an airplane?
Take what?
Mercury.
Why would I have mercury? God dang it. I don't even want to. Yucca, why would I want to take mercury in an airplane?
Exactly. So it is true. You're not allowed to take it.
Like in a thermometer? Like just a regular
No,
thermometer?
just like liquid, like carry it. I heard that if you drop some, it eats up the plane.
That I don't know. But I don't know if I would ever have a reason to have a Starbucks mug of mercury.
It's more than likely because mercury's toxic. When I was a kid in school, we'd hold it in our hand, but it wasn't until recently they realized that mercury is very toxic. It's kind of a poison. So just like any other, you wouldn't want any other poisons on an airplane. It may have something to do with that.
All right. We're getting more people in here. They like the conversation, I guess. Let's talk about Mercury. How
I was waiting for a Freddie Mercury coming.
Oh, no.
I was waiting for that.
I mean, they used to give it. Cavities were filled with mercury, right?
Hell yeah!
When we were kids, we called it quicksilver, but mercury is what's in thermometers.
What about in the cavities, the filling? And
I was waiting for the butt plug Freddie Mercury combo.
Oh, nah.
I was waiting for it. I knew it was coming. Oh,
yeah.
I am throwing these softballs out there. Balls.
Balls to the face.
I knew it. All right. Put on my AirPods so nobody can hear any of the profanities.
El Gato wants to know: have you ever had a snake on
trap?
Snake in the plane?
Snake on the plane? No.
Let's say
Paper gold hit a new high.
Yeah, 3,200, right?
Wow.
JJ, what if Hayden? Listen, what if? Damn it! Let's say you hit Moaz money, and then are you gonna just quit, or are you gonna give a 2-week notice?
Hell no! I do this till I'm 67. I love flying for the airline.
Okay. So you'll still fly. Is that what you're saying?
You'd be flying for the apes, man.
I told you that. I said if it happened big, I'd buy a big airplane, and then I would only fly around apes.
So then that means that
on my day off.
Okay, so I'm just saying maybe on the day, would you consider on the day of the MOAS, let's say you're up in the air, would you consider streaming us live through the intercom?
No.
Damn.
No. I'm not going to change my life at all, other than a bigger bank account.
Okay.
Wait.
So no.
I thought he said would you stream us live to the
live.
Your plane?
He said no, he wouldn't risk his career.
No,
his life.
I wouldn't risk my job.
No, I thought you meant on the ape plane. I'm sorry, I missed.
No, not on the ape plane. On the actual, you can just say we're being hacked. We don't know where this is coming from.
Yeah, everyone would know, because I would put my first officer in jeopardy.
Oh,
we'd all say we don't know who you are, and you can it on him.
Besides that, I mean, if you do something dumb like that, why would anybody want to get on a regular plane with you? You know what I mean?
I hear you.
Yeah, Yucca, why'd you even bring it up?
I don't know. It's fun. You'll be known as the guy that plays YouTube videos.
Nope.
You don't want your airline. You don't want any pilot engaging in any more foolishness than you would a heart surgeon or a brain surgeon. If your kid, son or daughter, was laying on a fucking gurney in an OR and a heart surgeon had their chest opened up and was working on their heart, you wouldn't want him fucking about, making jokes, trying to do something funny or cute. When you got 300 people's lives in the palm of your hand, there's no room for even the slightest bit of fucking fucking around.
No fucking around. Another one.
Yeah, it's just
you're not in a fucking school. You're not in a fucking school bus parked at a high school football game. You're at fucking 10,000 feet, screaming along at almost the speed of sound, with 300 fucking peoples sitting behind you, counting on you to know exactly what you're doing at any given time. So it's not really like stand-up open mic comedy night.
It's the other thing too is like I remember guys when I was fueling back in the old days in college, people would take friends that had never flown before, and they thought it was funny to maneuver the airplane uncomfortably. And I always thought that was the dumbest thing on the planet, because the whole idea is for the guy to enjoy the ride. Why would you do that to your friend? You know what I mean?
Why making your friend air sick? What did you get out of that? Yeah.
Yeah. It always seemed to me not just unprofessional, but it's, I don't know, just the way it is. When you're a professional pilot, you don't do certain things, and that would be one of them.
I'm glad Pirate brought that surgeon comment, because I saw a video of the earthquake over, in what is it, Thailand. There's a video that they're showing the surgeon was operating during the earthquake. He had the patient open. He managed to keep his composure and everything. He continued.
Yeah.
Right.
Crazy shit.
He's a fucking modern day fucking superhero. That's a modern day badass. That's not Hollywood. That's a walking, talking bad motherfucker is what that is.
Yeah. And that's what you're supposed to do. Don't be like me screaming if there's an emergency in the airplane and not acting like I've been trained to do it.
Like that girl with your hair on fire.
Yeah, I'm the first one out.
Yeah. Yeah, that's anybody that I grew up with, flying in the Navy. I would be embarrassed if they saw me if I did something stupid.
The neurosurgeon I work for that took me to Jamaica with him, he was operating on a guy, removing a big tumor on the guy's back, the size of a grapefruit. And he was about 3/4 of the way through removing this thing, and electricity went out, and his cauterizing machine would not function. He's like, well, the operation's over. I just got to sew him up where we're at right now. We're going to have to, whenever electricity comes back, I mean, just, where, I don't know, I would have been freaking out, I guess. But
yeah, he couldn't control the bleeding anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. And there's no backup generators? What the heck?
This is in a church with half the windows missing. We're in the back part of the church is, quote, the operating room, birds flying around. That conditions that
he was overseas. I think you missed that part. Yeah, American hospitals have generators that come on within 1,000th of a second of a power failure. You wouldn't believe the money they spend on generators for hospitals. Foreign countries have fucked up shit. My uncle worked for Voice of America. He ran around around the world checking on antennas. He used a theodolite, which is a machine that you use like a surveyor to make sure that the antennas were perfectly perpendicular, that they weren't starting to lean. Traveled all around the world, and part of his contract was that if he got sick, the company paid for a Learjet ride for him to go to a hospital of his choosing. Because all healthcare is not created fucking equal around the world. Make no mistake about it.
That's right.
Paper gold's taking a dump all of a sudden.
So I'm starting to realize that the money making, like let's say automotive industry, is not selling the car, it's selling the consumables, the service, the insurance, the warranties.
The undercoating,
because I just went, I have this big, large format printer. I went to buy a little cutting strip. It's 54 inches long and about 1/8 thick. It's just a long little strip with tape at the bottom. It's $40 for that little strip. Like little things like that. That's where they make the ink. That's where they make their money. And the service call, obviously.
I think Pirate being as much as he's in the cars delivery, the car's worth more in pieces than it is at the dealership.
Yeah, same way with motorcycles. If you tried to go into a parts place and buy Harley Davidson parts and build a bike, you probably pay for the fucking motorcycle. You could probably buy 10 motorcycles for the money you'd spend.
Yeah.
But this auto tariffs will use cars prices. I got an alert saying that my son's car's value just went up $2,000. And so, like a price alert thing. Hey, your car's now worth this much. Is that because these tariffs was making used cars worth more now?
I think used cars are worth more because more are getting towed, and the banks got to get them off the books because people are defaulting on their car loans. I can't remember who else was talking about how many cars are getting repossessed.
Are we being squeezed?
About horses.
All right, my wife's about 2 minutes out, so I'm gonna have to head out of here, and I'll see you fine folks hopefully tomorrow morning. Planning on streaming, so I'll see you then.
Stay Pop.
Have a good night, Papa Mac.
Yes, bye.
Thanks, Papa Mac. See you, man.
Thanks.
I just watched the video of a young parent. He put his kid on his backside, like a kind of backpack holder, and he got distracted. He kept walking with the stroller. He got distracted, and he panics because he feels the stroller is light, and he's like, "Where did the kid go?" He gets on the phone and calls. He's like, "The kid is missing. The baby was sitting there." And somebody had to tell him, "Hey, you know, your kid is. You put him behind you, the little carrying case, the little carrying bag." It's
like talking to somebody and saying you lost your phone and you're talking to them.
Yeah, where's my phone? Where's my? I've done that. Where are my keys? You have them. Yeah, man, he was panicking.
Thanks for that.
Oh. He was like literally about to cry.
This is because we knew his wife was going to kill him.
Oh, yeah.
Well, as I begin the walk up to the terminal.
I'm going to lose you.
And I won my game of backgammon on the bus.
Oh, nice.
What is? I've gotten into playing backgammon on my phone.
Hey JJ, I might have missed it, but how'd your son turn out on his race?
Oh, I thought I posted it.
I didn't look at anything. I just usually listen all day.
All right. Well, he was not happy with the time, but he said his start, which in the 100, you know, you make just a couple of mistakes. His start probably cost him 3/10, but he got second place. So he ran a 10. Hold on, I'll tell you in a minute. Sorry, I'm walking through the airport right now. He broke 11, but it wasn't, he really should be, what he really wants is a 10.5 right now. And the start might have cost him 1/10 or 2/10. So he ran, so the kid that won first ran a 10.78, he ran a 10.93. And had a guy chipping on his heels at 10.97. and fourth place got an 11.
And that's 100 meters, right?
Yep.
Because when I was a kid, I'm the same age you are. I ran the 100-yard dash. Last time I ran it was 8th grade. I quit track after that. But I ran like a 10.8, but that was for the 100 yards. That was 10 yards shorter.
Yeah.
That's a lot different.
Yeah, he scoots when he's moving. There's no doubt about it.
I was always real quick on the beginning. And about halfway through the race, those other guys were passing me.
Yeah, let me actually, let me see if I can put it on.
What's he run a 40 in? Has there been time for that?
No. If he ever got time for something, it'd be the 60 for the indoors. That's I'm on Discord. I always screw this up. Now my phone's not moving. There we go. So I'll go general on Papa Max. I'll post it up there again. There he is. I always like to film him getting ready, doing his little jumps and all the trash he does. But here he is on the podium. And then I ran onto the infield. Apparently all the parents are used to just going out on the infield. I was on the other side of the track taking this picture on the podium. And all these people in front of me were taking pictures of their kids. I'm like, well, that was I thought it was bad, but so I ran into the infield, took a snapshot of him while he was getting his walking around with his shoes off. He's the only wears his shoes on. What's that?
I'm just joking with you. I watched the video.
Oh, you could. Well, he's the guy in the white tank top. I know that.
Yeah,
there's a few of them wearing white tank top. He's in lane 5. Yeah, yeah. It's funny when I went to the. There was a guy for Mile Split who is the company that does all the timings nationally. They keep track of every race, city, county, state. They've got quite a deal going. And I saw the guy's lanyard said Mile Split, and I said, "Hey, did you get the 100?" He goes, "Yeah." I said, "Could you give me pictures of the kid in lane 5?" He goes, "Is that your son?" I said, "Yeah." I go, "That was a nice move." Since he was the only white kid in the race.
Yeah.
And he was the only white kid, I think, in all 8 heats. But he sent me like 15. No, it could have been that. I think he took a snapshot, maybe a little less than a sec. Oh, hold on a minute. I got to go through security. I'll be right back. You guys still there?
Yeah.
I gotta get through security. Yeah, he got a picture, and I want to say he probably he snapped him like every second, maybe a little bit less. And you can see his form. So I sent it to the guy who's coaching him right now. And I think he wasn't driving his knees down hard enough, which could be another 1/10 of a second. You start shaving these 1/10 of a seconds. Next thing you know, you're at 10.4.
Is he going? Has he got scholarships offers for next year? Is he graduating, right?
Yeah, he's graduating, but he's got to be a walk-on for a D1's 10.8, and you really aren't going to get looked at until you're 10.5 when it comes down to it. So, and he ran a 10.88 the other day. For some reason, this track that he was running on yesterday, he runs 0.2 slower. And the track he's going to run Saturday, he's run 0.2 faster than the one he was on for that race. And I don't know, it's funny because his coach said, well, it's a Mondo foam track. And I said, well, that's funny because he runs faster than McKee. And he goes, yeah, it's a slower track for him. And I think it's the colors. He likes the color, it just makes him feel better and looser.
He's definitely got some serious speed.
Yeah. He's he works at it. And that's a lot of it is just technique. Crap. I gotta go all the way to F gates. Yeah, he works on form, but it's hard to change his muscle memory because when you get excited, when you see a guy in front of you, it's hard to keep the form that you're supposed to have to keep your top speed. And you tend to want to lean back, and he's got to get that out of his head. He's got to be slightly forward and drive the knees down so that you don't kick your legs backwards like a person doing distance. Sprinters, when you watch the big guys in the Olympics, they're driving their heels in forward. And, that's another 2 or 3 tenths. That's why those guys run 9.8, 9.9. And the record holders are in the 9.7.
Remember back when Michael Johnson was like the fastest guy in the world?
Straight
remember
up.
that? Yeah, you remember that a long time ago when he's running the 200? Yeah. My
Yeah.
friend, I was right in the middle of my police career when all that was happening in Dallas. And my friend goes, that's funny. They think he's the fastest guy in the world. He's not even the fastest guy in Dallas. He's just the guy that kept out of trouble, you know?
Yeah.
We got people that 10 times faster than him.
Yeah, my son got accepted to go to Bama. It was just funny because he went to the Georgia golf camp for 3 years and he thought he was going to play golf until he started running sprints, and he likes that better. And he will probably be able to walk on, but we'll see. If he makes it to state and his time is below 10.8, then I'll write the sprint coach and say, hey, my son's going to be there. Sure love it if he could make it to see his meet, because there's some pretty fast boys in Atlanta.
I imagine so. With Georgia, the whole state of Georgia has to be incredibly fast.
Yeah, in fact, I'm just about to look up mile split to see. There's mile split. I'll go rankings, outdoor. And right now, the fastest kid in Georgia so
But do you
The
understand?
zero that speed, which I know you've heard it 100 times, you can't teach speed, or you either have it or you don't. You know? You can refine it. You can refine it like you're doing, going to those schools and those classes, you know. But yeah, that quick switch or you don't.
My son's coach, there was he's a 10-2 guy himself. He's big, 90% of his age. He's your movement. Yeah, my son obviously has some muscle stuff. It's so funny, I can't get on mile split. I don't know why.
I'm left-handed. I remember after becoming an adult, I started playing some adult softball with my father-in-law. Well, I'd hit the damn baseball to third base. I'd beat that motherfucker out every time. unless I got picked up clean, because I was already halfway to third. I mean, first base already.
Yeah, the fastest country. I don't want to. Georgia. Don't get it.
So you spent the night in Dallas tonight?
There's something. Yeah, actually, we're going over to Fort Worth. They're trying to get me to
the or something, or Marriott.
Fast enough people on secure. But I think the kid that he's up the highway 85 from us up in Beaufort, Georgia. I think he's best to bring. Thank you for. I saw a couple of kids this year popped like 9.9s, but if you look up their times, it's they're spikes. They're not consistent. But if he gets to stay.
That day I broke at 10.8 and on the 100 was, for me as an 8th grader, I was happy with. I think the wind was blowing behind us. It wouldn't even count it. It was a strong
nowadays, with this mile split company, wind is factored. So it'll tell you if a factor is in it for the time. And you can see it. And they put everything on. Let's say the heat, the school, what the track is made of, the whole bit. There's no like, oh, that guy was fast with the timer. It's all digital laser brake and ending.
That's really.
And they've got cameras also. In fact, my son got disqualified in the 200. They said he jumped. So he goes, I heard the clip. There's no guy in front of him. He said switched, and they didn't count him out. And like playing a certain thing with them. We all thought that there might have been some bias. I definitely get some different looks when he finishes.
Does he also do the relay or not?
He did. In fact, they won their heat, but they got fourth. They were in the second heat out of 3. In the last heat, those boys had some great handouts. Incredible. My son's 3, they go to the best right. They do it because it's fun. But in fact, I'll put it on here. I'll put it in general again. They had a solid run, but the boys who won it, they were moving. We'll beat them by a whole second.
I tell you though, watching that race, he's the one that's going to stand out.
Yeah,
because he's the white guy. He's like, how the hell does he run that fast? Those other guys are expected to run that fast. He's not.
Yeah, so I thought I I won't let me do it. The file's too big. That sucks. Yeah, it won't let me put it in. I think they ran solid. I think they ran a. I think they won. They won.
Did you run track in high school or junior high?
I ran the mile and 2 mile, and I hated both races.
Yeah, those are hard races.
I ran the 800 once, and as crazy as this is, I won, and they wouldn't let me run it again. They said, "Oh, we need guys to run a mile, 2 mile," but I hate it. Okay, well, that was the last I ever ran it again. So my son's team ran a 42.93, and the guy that won ran a 41.8, a 1.1 seconds ahead of him. Where some would go, a second, that's nothing. Well, a second is 10 meters.
They're hauling. I love watching those relays and those fourth legs get it. And they're usually like a team that's kind of behind. They have their strongest guy, and he's the fastest guy around. He runs that first guy down every time.
Yeah, that's what my son runs the anchor.
I love that shit. I love it. I love watching that.
Yeah, my son runs the anchors. One is because he's the fastest kid in the school, but two, he's horrible at giving the baton. He can get the baton, but he's horrible at giving it to him.
So my daughter's really good in track, and she said her biggest regret, she didn't pursue track in high school because she too was one of those kids that was the fastest kid in school over both the boys and the girls until she was in 5th grade and a boy finally beat her. You know what I mean? But she was fast. In fact, so in her races in 7th and 8th grade, they can only do 3 races. So they put her in the all the 3 relays. And it pissed her off because she wanted to win first place in something. And there's always some sorry people on her team that caused that problem. But they would put her first leg in her district track meet. I was watching her run first leg. She finished as an 8th grader, finished that 400 in 58 seconds. And I mean, she was a straightaway ahead of everybody else. She finished in 58 seconds because that was the time I was watching the time live. I was on the finish line. And the person who won first place in the 400 at it was a JV tournament also, track meet. They won at 104, and she ran a 58 as a damn 8th grader. And that damn fourth leg, her fourth leg gave up the damn lead to a kid that was like my daughter that ran her smooth down and passed her at the finish line. But they wanted my daughter to get the lead for him and try to keep it, and we couldn't keep it all the time.
Yeah, Hayden's had some questionable baton handoffs on 2 races. And I said, well, we better keep him as the anchor.
Oh, I hated that baton stuff. Ugh.
Yeah. It
was always a relief once you got in your hand because it's like you're going to drop it,
Yeah. But at
so
the same time,
whenever we didn't have a track at our junior high. So the very first time we had a track meet in 7th grade, the coach said, we're going to go to the high school and we're going to see who's going to run these races. So we all ran the 400, 440. And my dumb ass amongst all these sorry players came in first amongst the sorry people. Okay. So little did I know, he put me at the first track meet. He put me at the last leg. Well, hell, by the time I got the baton, the closest person ahead of me was at the 200 mark. I was halfway around the track on me. It's embarrassing. I get that thing. I probably run my fastest time ever. I come around the corner. They're already setting up for the next race. They forgot about me. I come and running in there. Everybody all on the track. I was so pissed off, embarrassed. I told my coach I'm never running 4th again, ever. I'll go 1st or 3rd, never last, because there's not a race.
Yeah.
But I was so embarrassed. My mother has a picture of me coming around that final turn like I'm in first place or something. I'm in last place. I'm all by myself, hooking around that turn.
Because my son's coming off an injury from his hamstring, I really didn't want him running the relays because he doesn't get time for a relay. And if it was to ever happen again, I'd be just livid, if it wasn't a quality time, before. But he said he's not hurting and he likes to help the fellas because last year they had never been to state as sprinters. He got there by himself, but because he was the anchor, he got him there for the relay team also. So he got 3 other guys to state, which was huge. They had never done that. My son's school's got a great cross country team, and I couldn't believe it. Yesterday, the kid ran the 800. Dude put on a 155 in the 800. Unbelievable. He was smoking. I mean, I have a hard enough time just doing. I don't think I've ever done a consistent 60-second under quarter. And dude did 2 of them.
I don't know how they do that. It's just it's become a sprint. The damn mile races become 400. You know?
Oh, it was amazing to watch him run. To run the 800, he ran the second quarter faster. That was the crazy part. He ran the second one faster than his first. You could just see his stride open up even more. And the first 4 guys broke 2 minutes. First 4 guys broke 2. I couldn't believe it.
Do you guys happen to be watching the stock market? Holy crap! After hours.
Well, I got my TV on watching.
I was watching Yahoo. They weren't putting up anything.
The spies.
They're claiming it's because Trump read off all of the tariffs that the market sold off in response to that. I would note that from what I've read, he only asked for half of the tariff. Like if China has a tariff on us for 20%, he's asking us to do 10. So it's going to be really neat to see these Democrats talk about how this is a bad idea. He's not even asking to give as good as we're getting. He's asking for half of it. But anyhow, that's what they're claiming.
Man, Apple's down almost 7%.
To work. Talk to y'all later. Talk to you.
Right,
Good luck, guys. Hey, look at Lake Hubbard. I'm right in her. I live in that lake. I see it every time I fly in.
Now why?
And wine. I'm the one with the horse in my front yard.
The horse?
Not. I live in a regular neighborhood. We don't have horses in the neighborhood.
Isn't that the horse over at what's it, that airport with that one massive horse? Damn it. Denver. Yeah.
Red eyes.
Ooh.
What's it supposed to be?
Underground tunnels and all that.
Yep. Crazy artwork.
That's right. You get there, you trip your balls off.
Right.
Hey, I went to Vegas, like I told y'all last week. I was talking to one of my son's friends, and he started talking about, and see if y'all heard anything about this, about all the underground tunnels coming from the Flamingo.
Oh, hello.
Supposedly there's tons of underground tunnels going from those casinos. That's the way the mob moved their money.
It's very possible.
It's the local telling me this. This was local.
They do it at the border, right? Yeah. Well, at least they used to.
And they got Wayne Newton, actually. He's already slumming. He's slumming at the Flamingo now.
Still going. Good for him. I'm glad he's still going.
Yeah, he's working it. He's working it. He's bankrupt, but he's still trying to work. I told y'all Bruno has to work for free for MGM. He's in debt $30 million to them. Bruno Mars.
Really?
That's crazy. Really? Like perform for free?
Yep, just like Elvis was, like somebody brought up.
Wow.
I think Pirate brought that up. But it wasn't because of Elvis, supposedly because of that Colonel Parker or something. He owed money, supposedly.
Interesting. Fuck. How is he in debt? How do you get in as an artist? How do you get in debt?
Gambling, man. Gambling. There's people who gamble just like an alcoholic can't turn down a drink. I mean, you'd be surprised how many men have destroyed their lives, lost houses. I mean, there's a meme going around right now. It's kind of funny, but it's not. A guy comes home and his wife's bitching. She's like, "Where have you been? Out playing fucking poker with your friends all night? You should be home in our house." And he's like, "You need to pack your shit because it's not our house anymore." You know, but I'm telling you, man, there's people out there. I mean, there's people who gamble responsibly, but there are other people who it's just like an addiction, and it can control every aspect of their lives.
Like AMC.
I think it just gets easier. You know, first it's $100, but then it's $1,000. What's $1,000? I think it just becomes easier. And Bruno got to where it's probably what's 100,000. You know, what's $1 million?
There's some interesting studies on it. You can read up on it. They claim that some gamblers that are addicted, they get a bigger adrenaline rush out of losing than they do winning.
I heard you say that last week, I think, and I will attest to it. I get excited on losing sometimes. I don't know why.
Yep, it's a very real thing. You can look it up. It's a very real thing. It's been studied, talked about.
The reason why I say it's true is because I never brag about my wins to my friends. I think I brag about my losses more. So I think I'm trying to show them deep down it don't bother me. You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to prove to them I'm above it. But really, I'm bragging about my losses, which is silly.
Yep.
I'm a loser.
I don't know if it makes you a loser, but
that's what my grandson said one time.
Isn't that a song?
Well, my grandson couldn't ride the ride.
Isn't that a song?
Couldn't ride the ride at Six Flags. He was walking back to us from his dad. And I said, "What's wrong?" He goes, "I'm not tall enough. I'm just a loser." I was like, "Did your dad call you a loser?" I'm fixing to whip his ass. If your dad calls you a loser, he's going to get a whipping.
Well, if your dad calls you a loser, then what makes him like
son of a loser?
Yeah,
big no one, doesn't it? It takes one to know one.
Like, come on, you don't call your son a loser.
Loser. I'm just a loser. I took you streak lately, so maybe this will turn around. I have a feeling it's going to turn around.
Oh, we're going to wake up in the morning. It's going to rip. We're going to be in the 600s. Spy in the 600s.
I just want to feel that feeling I felt last time one more time. I want to feel that feeling just one more time.
One more time. One more time.
That I had one day where when I screenshot it, I think my account went up $58,000 in one day, and I was like, "Hell yeah!" And I screenshot it, showed all my friends, and it went down to nothing.
What day was this? Was this?
There's a lesson. There's a lesson in there if you think about it.
I didn't want to pay the damn capital gains tax, but better pay it than not have it at all, right?
You don't have to worry. You didn't have to worry about paying it after it all disappeared. You didn't have an option anymore.
I'm such a dumbass. I'm a loser.
I tell people all the time, if you have tax problems, you don't have any problems. You're lucky if you have tax problems, man. I love having tax problems because it means you got a lot of fucking money coming your way.
Yeah.
That's all you got to worry about. Shit. You got no trouble.
I guess that could be my new catchphrase. I'm a loser. Get my license plate changed.
I'm a loser driving a Lamborghini.
Yeah, you can put a loser on there.
Yeah, we can make you one. You don't have to make a cold color. Okay, you can sell him a license plate.
Make me one. I want to pay tolls then. I won't have to pay tolls because it won't be registered. That'd be great.
That's right.
Well, those travelers, when people don't have driver's license, don't tag, they call themselves travelers, not drivers.
Sovereign citizen. I'm a traveling man.
Yeah, have you ever seen motorcycles when they go through these toll? I live right next to a tollway. So a lot of times these motorcycles will either drive through the middle of it. I've seen them drop, split the cameras. Like that's going to help them. I don't know, maybe it will. And some of them actually put their hand back over their license plate. I've seen some of them do that. And they go through those booths. Because it's about some of them hit you about $4 every time you go through it.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, like, aren't we paying for the roads? Don't that road belongs to us? We're paying it with their taxes.
Yeah, and they quit doing that.
You know?
They do toll plays and doing it after they got paid for it.
Well, they
Now
got to
it's just too much
rebuild
money.
them, so they got to keep the tax going. That's the way they do
Yeah,
it here
so,
in
but then
Oklahoma.
they
Build the tollway,
Yeah.
and they tell you that you're going to own the road. You're paying for the road, but then the toll goes up because they've got to fix the road, and it just never changes. It's just the way it works.
Is Real Rugged talking? You're Oklahoma?
I'm here. Huh?
You're from Oklahoma?
Yeah, Rugged.
No, Rugged's from Virginia.
Oh, Audio's from Oklahoma, I guess.
Yeah.
Who's from Oklahoma?
Fly me out.
Yeah, Audio.
Okay, what part of Oklahoma?
Oh, Tulsa area, if you know.
Okay. Yeah.
Any of that.
I know all about that. I had an uncle that lived in Broken Arrow.
Yeah, I just live actually just a little bit. I just say Tulsa because it's the biggest town close by, but I live just a little southeast of Broken Arrow. You wouldn't know you left Broken Arrow and you're in my neighborhood,
How old are you? If you don't mind me asking.
50.
I got cousins over there.
You got
How
one?
old? Cousins that live over there.
Oh yeah, I'm 50.
Okay. You're a couple years older than him. You ever heard of a guy last name Lott? Lott?
Ronnie Lott.
Oh, I know Ronnie Lott, the football player, that black guy.
Yeah.
But yeah, that same name, but not him.
No, I don't know.
You ever heard of Indian Nation sports, where they do like football and cheerleading, and they do what's the other one they do where they throw that ball in that net with running around, like the yuppie sport? Where no, they were running around with those kind of like soccer. Where they got the paddles and they're throwing that ball into the net. What's that called? Can you think of?
Oh, lacrosse.
Lacrosse. They got lacrosse too. It's got those three sports. He started that. Now my cousin runs it. Pretty big time.
And it's called Indian Nation.
If anybody that you know plays Pee Wee football, that they played in that deal. It's a Pee Wee football program.
Oh, okay. Well, I know some of the people that have participated. I think, and
that was my uncle started it.
Are they going to rename it to Commander Nation by any chance, or
probably they're
can't use those words in Indian anymore. Redskin and all that. They ban it all.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of. They call themselves the Broken Arrow Tigers. I was thinking of a T.
Yeah.
Anyway, they got a facility over there. It started off in he was the president of his son's youth football deal in his living room, and it turned into a full-time gig with stadiums and they were going to move over to Oklahoma City, but my uncle got cancer and ended up dying. But it turned into a full-time gig with a board of directors and everything. It really grew. I mean, I was out of the country one time. And I met a guy that was from Broken Arrow, and I said something about, "Do you know this guy?" He goes, "I'm a coach. I know that guy very well. I coach under him." I'm like, "Okay." That's why I didn't know he was playing sports. He's been doing it for 25 years.
I was in London one time, and a guy was wearing a shirt that said it's a place in Stillwater. It's called the Stillwater's Jumping Little Juke Joint. It's by the college at OSU. It's a big deal. But anyway, these T-shirts, I'd seen them all my life because I'm from Oklahoma. Everybody around here wears those T-shirts. Well, I was in London and I saw a guy walking around with one of those T-shirts on, and I walked up to him and I said, "Where'd you get that shirt?" And he said, "Well, I live in Tulsa." And I said, I live in Tulsa too. And he said, "I live at 61st and Yale." I said, "I live at 61st because at the time we found out that we lived like 6 blocks from each other or something. It was kind of odd. Yeah,
that's pretty close. I was walking once on a crosswalk in New York City and ran into a college roommate. That was strange.
That's crazy.
So Yeah, it is a small world sometimes, believe it or not.
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I've been helping a friend paint a house today. He needs some help, and I hadn't been able to mess with the market at all. Huh?
You come paint my house. I got some work. It's gonna be fun. We got to repaint the kitchen and do some other stuff.
Yeah,
I do like it. It's just I got to get better at my painting technique. Like a over sand. Like you're talking about exterior though, or interior?
he's actually got a pretty good sized painting company and has for a while, like 25 years or so. But he had a really rough event in his life about 2 months ago, and he called me and just kind of out of the blue, and I was like, man, I need some help. Can you come help? And I was like, yeah, sure, man, no problem. So I'm helping him on a couple of jobs, but nevertheless, I hadn't been able to mess with the market or look at it at all today. So I got home, took a shower, and looked at the market, jumped on here with you guys, and I was like, holy crap, man.
I don't think you're missing much.
You're
just missing a few dollars. That's all.
I think most of it was after hours, right? Most of it was after hours.
Yeah, it's all after hours.
Oh yeah. It looks like the market actually did kind of okay today as far as the balance of everything was kind of going up, but as soon as aftermarket hit, man, it just went.
I don't see. I thought a lot of it was kind of be built into the market already. Look, how long has the event been planned for? Right. So I think a lot of it should have been built in. A lot of it, and then what you can do is if you have enough buying power, I'm talking the big guys. I'm saying they can take advantage of fear. That's all you're playing. You're playing on emotion, 100%. You're just playing on the fear. That's it. You can push it down. It's like all they do is play rubber bands all day. If you can make the rubber band move one way, you can win on the way down. You win on the way back up. That's all it is.
Yep. If we can figure that rubber band, the money.
Yeah. They you're talking about are the ones that know what the rubber band's going to do, though. So
yeah, well, because they got enough money to move it. And
yeah, and I think there's so much power plays going on right now. People are trying to control the market because you move it too. I was talking about it the other night. It's just like the entire market with the Nvidia thing and the SMCI and the SPY and all that stuff just climbing like crazy for the past 6 or 8 months or year, really. I mean, you'd think that it would. It's had a pretty hefty pullback. Obviously, it was at 6. SPY was it's like 6.15 or something like that. It got to, and it's at wherever it is, got down to 541. And after hours, it's pretty crazy. 542 actually, but it was at 570 this morning.
So we painted inside or outside today?
Inside. Yeah, inside.
Rolling or spraying?
Both.
I need to do
both. Bunch of caulking and bunch of cut in, and I happen to be really good and fast at cutting in trim and stuff like that, and so that's one of the reasons he called me. He was like, hey man, I got this job I need to finish and I need some help. So that was kind of good timing because I'm not doing too much right now. So but yeah, he wouldn't have even probably called me, but he had kind of his fiance committed suicide. Not to get too wackadoodle on the conversation here, but about a month and a half ago or something like that, and he just hadn't been able to get any of his crews going or anything, and he asked for some help. So anyway, enough about all that. It's kind of a dramatic situation, but I'm just trying to help.
Hey, my grandson, I have a grandson from my son got divorced. He married an Oklahoma girl, not only once but twice. So y'all's Oklahoma girl,
Same girl twice, or
married the same girl twice. Married the same girl twice. Anyway, she moved back to Ada, so she lives in Ada with my grandson. Ada, Oklahoma, and you don't know where that is?
Yeah, I know where that's at. Yeah.
Okay, quick say. That's where old Blake Shelton's from. And then he spends a lot of time in Holdenville, which they've been getting kind of tore up with those tornadoes lately. He was over there when they had that big tornado, but luckily it didn't hit them. But his grandmother lives in Holdenville. So I got to watch out
more Oklahoma. Yeah, there's a town south of Oklahoma City called Moore that.
Yeah, well, I know where that is.
Like 7 times.
That's old Toby Keith's hometown. Yeah.
Yeah, right off and down in there is a whole bunch of people's hometown.
Oh yeah,
there's more famous people come out of Oklahoma.
But y'all got all kinds of country singers. Y'all are just
country singers.
Reba and everybody.
Oh yeah,
Art, everybody.
Yeah. Yeah, Oklahoma's a good place. So most of the nicer towns are great places to raise your kids, and reasonably good schools and kind of laid back atmosphere.
You have one of those cards. You have a THC card. You have a weed card.
Yeah.
They offered that to Texans. They offered that to Texans now, but I don't want to drive to Oklahoma to get anything.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you can pretty much order anything you want online anyway. Hell, most of the dispensaries around here are drive-thrus. You can call your order in and then just go through the drive-thru, and you can go ahead and do whatever you want.
Our Texas guy's trying to make it where we can't buy stuff online anymore, like the Delta 8s, which they're getting away with the Delta 9 here, like 10 milligrams. When I went to Vegas, that's all I saw was a bunch of 10 milligrams. So I'm okay with Delta 9 10 milligram. That's the real stuff. It's good. If you don't like how the power is, just take 2 or 3 of them.
What the hell is it? I don't even know what that is.
Delta 9 is a form of it's weed. It's THC gummy. It's a weed.
Oh, okay. One of the
Delta 9 is the real deal.
They call it.
Yeah, Delta 9 is the real deal. There's a Delta 8 that's one molecule off, and Delta 10. And Delta 9 is the real deal, but they don't sell it in very high quantities. But that's the quantity that everybody gets already. You just got to find a company that's actually putting real stuff in there.
Yeah, I don't even like the strong shit. I smoked some shit here. I took a picture of it and showed Pirate. It should look like it was white, and it was just the crystals off of the buds. Of course, I'm a dumbass. I didn't know. I thought, oh, hell, okay. I dumped that shit in a bowl and burned it, and I was fucking lit, man. About 45 minutes.
Do this whole life. I just started this like 4 years ago, and I can't get that same feeling I had when I first started. And it's like so I get the whole gateway deal, but I'm not going to go off and do anything heavier. I just go stronger, but still, it's just I can't get that same feeling. I guess I need to lay off of about a month or so.
Well, it's just one of those life things. It's ain't nothing like that first line or that first joint or first whatever. It doesn't. It goes downhill from there, brother. I don't know what to say.
Definitely.
Not much you can do about that, but
I know I couldn't even walk to the bed that first time. I literally was walking to my house, stumbling. I love it.
I don't even drink, man. I don't care about having the strongest damn thing in the world, but I happen to fuck myself right up, though, boys.
I just want to know if I've already got my level so high that I need. I always kind of kid myself that I'm at Snoop Dogg levels, but I just need to find a different strand or something because I'm getting used to this other stuff I'm using. But I sleep like a baby. That's all I care about. I sleep really good at night.
You can look on like Leafly is one of the apps. Leafly, Leafly.
Yeah.
It'll help you filter down with what you want to achieve sometimes. Or weed maps, not bad.
Yeah.
But
I mean, I passed 9 of them going to work. You know, I mean, there's
wow.
There's more. Hell, I don't know. I mean, they're like convenience stores and churches and weed dispensaries. There's more of those in Oklahoma, I think, than there is anything else.
So it's legal to use and possess in a certain quantities in Virginia, but you can't buy it retail. You can only get it with a medical card. That's it.
That's $100 every year.
No, it's not even. I don't even know. I haven't gone through any process or done anything like that. I'm just saying in general, if you wanted to buy it for recreation, you can. So, which I think it's weird when it's legal to use and possess, but yet there's no retail path. You know what I mean? There's no way to do it. So it's like, well, you can have 6 plants or whatever.
Yeah, I tried that one too.
Always about the money, man. Always about the money. You got to have a medical card, so that's $50 a year for the state. But before you get the medical card, you got to see a doctor at least once a year. There's doctors, that's all they do. They're just selling medical cards. So you go in, you sit down with the guy, and you say, hey, man, I have nightmares and I have anxiety. And he's like, that's cool. Here's your script. That'll be $300. So, you know, and every year you want that card renewed, you got to go back and see Dr. Feelgood. And all of this is about money. It has nothing to do with any keeping anybody safe or anything like that. It's just about money. It's always everything's about money. That's just all it is. Sad fact of fucking life.
It is convenient that you can just do that now, though, because here in Oklahoma, it's you don't even have to go to the doctor. You just, in fact, any dispensary pretty much has a doctor on staff, essentially.
Telemeds and all that,
that basically you can just, and all you got to do is say, I don't know, my big toe hurts. I don't know why. And they'll go, okay, cool. And here's your script. And it's 2 years. It's $100.
It's 2 years.
If you don't have one, it takes about 2 or 3 weeks to get. You don't just get it right then. You actually have to wait for your card. You don't get credit for it right when you sign up, but you have to wait for the card. It takes a couple weeks, but then after that, it's once every. They take your picture right there and put the license and all that stuff together, and then it comes in the mail. And
you see, I'll tell you, in Virginia, you can't get a concealed carry permit if you use.
If you possess a card.
No, if you use at all.
Well, if you have a card, you definitely
so
get
if you
one.
go.
Well, if you buy a gun, they ask you if you smoke weed or you've done drugs, and if you say no, then you can perjury yourself or whatever.
Right.
Yeah, I get that. That's a legal thing. I've never heard of it ever being an issue, or at least.
So would you want to have a card and then fill out your concealed carry form that said no? No,
in Oklahoma, you don't need a concealed carry, so I don't.
Well, like in Texas, they supposedly Oklahoma opened it up to Texas, where we can use the same privilege as Oklahoma. We have to drive to Oklahoma, but the deal is, I think there's a catch on that. You're not supposed to take it from Oklahoma back to Texas.
That's correct.
They could probably see me at the store right across the line and pull me over and like, yeah, we got you on the side of Texas. You can't be transported over the state line.
Yeah, that's hell.
I got to hang out at the casino for an hour
on the state line without paying a tax, and it's all about just whatever. That's a little different, maybe, but Yeah, I don't even know really too many of the laws other than Oklahoma. You don't need shit. You can fucking put it right on your belt and carry it around, or stick it in your backpack.
Well, it's like Vermont,
or whatever.
Vermont, actually, once you turn 21, you're automatically you're in. You can just automatically carry a concealed weapon at age 21. You don't have to do anything.
No, it's the same way here, man.
Yeah.
Now it's you're supposed to tell an officer whenever you get pulled over that and all that stuff, but
yeah.
But like for example, like in Dallas, they're not doing making marijuana arrests anymore, with one exception. The guy has a gun in the car, he gets arrested for marijuana.
Oh yeah, that's a big deal.
So that's what my daughter told me, because I became all of a sudden I'm hitting the pipe, and she's a police officer and I'm retired. So she said, "Hey Dad, don't ever carry a gun if you got that damn shit in the car with you, because you'll go to jail." I was like, "Okay."
So yeah, different rule there, man.
So see, and that's what I don't get. So it's okay to have alcohol in the car and a firearm. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
You can't be intoxicated though. If you're drunk, you're drunk, you got a gun, even with a concealed handgun license, you get charged with UCW. Unlawful carry.
So that part
it's a little short still too, but like
that part I don't understand how. Okay, you can your body can have zero trace of it in your system, and it's illegal to possess both items in your car, right? So they're still treating you basically like a criminal.
Yeah,
but you can have a case of vodka bottles in your passenger seat, and have a loaded Glock under your seat. So that's why that part I don't get.
Yeah. Hey, there's also a number on that deal. Like, I'm not sure exactly how many cases it is. You can only carry so many cases and so many bottles of hard liquor, otherwise you're bootlegging. It's like, wow. It's just crazy.
I mean, there's a law here in Oklahoma.
Not having a party. Don't matter. You're back.
4 ounces. You're not supposed to, if you have any more than 4 ounces on you and you don't have a dispensary license, they can take it away from you here in Oklahoma.
Yeah. It's like
that's a shitload.
If you have that much, the idea is that you're distributing or you're intending to sell it, or
intent to sell, intent to distribute.
Yeah.
You can't ride a camel down Main Street after midnight and all kinds of stupid laws and shit,
Yeah, basically. There are so many old laws on the book that, you can't fellatio, there's just a whole bunch of like old rules that just never come off the books. So it's funny what they choose to enforce. It's like, well, we want to enforce these right here. Yeah, these are the ones we enforce. And we're not going to worry about those.
We can do it. You guys can.
Nothing else.
Yeah.
I had jury duty this morning at my local town.
Oh shit!
and it was this classic, it's just because it's local town. And believe it or not, the case I was on actually picked me. They picked me. And the case I was on was possession of drug paraphernalia.
Yeah.
And believe it or not, I was the guy. I was the one rooting for the guy more than anybody else. Everybody else wanted to hang.
Really?
Do what? Yeah, they were all wanting to hang.
They really wanted it.
And all it was a little tiny blunt. It wasn't even like a real paraphernalia deal. It was a tiny piece of paper. And I was like, I told these people, I said, they're trying to backtrack. All these officers are doing. They're backtracking. I said, if y'all want to find him guilty, I have no problem with that, because he was dirty, because I think he ate some of it. I don't care about that. But the deal is, I think we should find him guilty and just charge him $1. They go, what? I said, yeah, he got charged $160 for his record. He spent 30 hours in jail, okay? He had to find. They just missed no driver's license ticket and no insurance. I think we just give him a guilty like they want and $1 fine. And this one guy said, "No, I think it should be at least $250 because they want to do 500. The max is 500. You know." I said, "We need to do $1." And he said, "We'll do 250." And I said, I finally talked him down to 200 because they said they offered him 300 to take it. So we gave him guilty.
Is it a misdemeanor charge?
Yeah, it's just a misdemeanor class C, which is the lowest possible. It was a bullshit deal.
Not even. I would see if you could. I'd pay $1,000 fine if it would be just not even a. What's below misdemeanor?
Nothing. A warning.
No, it's like, what do they? No, there's a. It's
we
like
don't have anything in Texas below.
Like a.
They call. There's a term. There's a term. It's kind of civil penalty. I think they call it civil penalty or something.
Who does that? Who enforces those? Y'all do? Police officers?
Well, you know the. I don't know who. You know,
I never
it's
seen
sort of
civil stuff enforced by nobody.
So if you're caught out in like public, for instance, like smoking or something, you may get hit with a civil penalty, or it's almost like
you're looking at the ordinance violation.
Yeah, basically,
like a city ordinance. A city ordinance. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it is lower. It's the city came up with it instead of the state. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like different deals. Like you can't be in the park after midnight and 5 a.m. Parks are closed, and if you're out there, you get a ticket.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
It's to keep the no goods away. I mean, there's all kinds of. We got people having sex out there, and they're not. They're all the same sex.
Can I watch or something? Or?
Well, they're all the same sex. You're not going to want to watch it.
It's
not very fun to watch.
No, not that.
Unless you're getting credit for the cases, then it's great. Hell yeah, I just got 2 marks. I found out 2 things. I got 2 marks, and I'm not gay, so it's a great day. Because I didn't get excited watching. Strictly professional. Kind of like JJ being professional. Totally professional. I didn't partake.
I didn't.
Hey, GrayLeaf, please erase all this, please, for me. Talking too much today.
I gotta go inside and have some dinner. Just got back home. We'll see what happens with the market. Let's see here. Check this real quick. Yeah, it's a still slow bleeding on the portfolio. Still keeps getting lower and lower. UVXY, the VIX is still moving up right now. UVXY is up. It's up 20. It's up freaking 20% after hours. That's a lot. UVXY doesn't move up that much normally. But whatever. Alright, guys. Well, I may be back on later. I don't know if you guys are probably hanging out much longer, but I hope you have a good rest of your night.
All right.
Take it.
Bye. Thank you, GrayLeaf. I realize sometimes I'm talking too much. Then I start dropping like pounds and stuff. I need to quit doing that. Especially where I work. Used to work.
Anyways, thank you guys. I guess catch you up tomorrow. Good night.
Are you leaving, John?
Yes, I'm out.
Okay.
Thank you.
Good night, John. Good night, John boy. That's about a movie, a show we used to watch. Not trying to tell you, boy. Hey, Pirate, where's old John from?
I believe he's from Canada.
Okay, I didn't want to make sure he wasn't from from Europe or something. I was calling him a boy.
No.
Yeah,
he's good. He's a really good guy.
Some people don't know the John Boy reference, you know. Hey, John Boy, good night. He's all still in here, just us four.
Yeah.
We're still on TV though. I guess people can listen to it.
The stream's still live. There's still loving people there. So.
Yeah. GrayLeaf can come talk to us now since there's only 3 of us. Hear that Boston accent.
Sandy made a pot of homemade chili tonight. I'm going to eat good. I always eat good, but just some things are a little more special than others.
I love chili too. I don't care if it's summertime, I'll eat chili. I love chili.
Yep. Big handful of cheese and crackers. Good stuff, man. Good stuff.
So they've already sodded? They've already drawn sod around your pool? They put sod around there?
No, when they dug down through the side of the house where all the engineering stuff is, pumps and things, I went ahead and filled that ditch back in so I could put the sod that they dug up right back in it. That sod, they buried the sod under a dirt pile. So instead of waiting for them to backfill the ditch, I backfilled it myself and put my own sod back in there, and I watered the fuck out of it so that it would I wouldn't have to buy new sod, and it worked very well. Speaking of which, I need to put myself on pause. I've realized I got the sprinkler going out there. I got to go out there and move it. It's been going for an hour and a half. I'll be right back.
Okay.
In the clown show of the market where the trading candles glow, we gather our strength, ready for the show. Loyal to each other, we rise up, no fear. Together we're a force, the apes, we are here. We were born in the chaos, rising up so free. Holding tight like we're meant to be. We are family, all the apes are with me. In this jungle of stocks, we find unity. Ken Griffin lied, but we won't back down. In this wild roller coaster, we're taking his crown. Have you heard about Melvin Capital? Their report card was not passable. KC every day. Papa Mac, preacher, pirate, GrayLeaf, we're here to slay. Adam Aaron rides with us, with wisdom so bright. Cash is king in this ape revolution, we're ready to fight. We were born in the chaos, rising up so free. Holding tight like we're meant to be. We are family. I got all my apes with me. In this circus of stocks, we find unity. Crayons in our pockets, we're sharing the ride. Bananas in our hands with respect as our guide. Caring for each other through thick and thin. In this epic adventure, we know we will win. Popcorn in the air, we're ready for some fun. With every
I'm back. Oh, completely forgot I had that sprinkler going, and when you said sod, it triggered. So I had to go out there and move it. But no, our swimming pool, El Gato, is completely surrounded by pavers, patio stones. There's no lawn there. It's up on up above a seawall, above the yard. But the sod that I was talking about was where they, like I said, they ran the plumbing lines. Oh shit, he's gone. He must have had to go.
Like birds of a feather, our flock is forever. Diamond Hand Apes can handle that weather. Apes together strong, we'll all take a stand. Together we're invincible, hand in hand. Hold on tight. Hold on tight.